dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada orang kata dari segi music industry, music industry, kau boleh main gitar, main piano, kau boleh jadi penyanyi, kau boleh jadi pengubah lagu, kau boleh jadi producer lagu. So aku pun tak lama lagi akan jadi penyanyi, tak silap aku rasa. Apa lagi? IRL Asia. Aku dah masuk dalam ni, aku antara salah satu produk daripada IRL Asia. So apa lagi? Mainlah join dengan kita orang sekali. IRL menjemput anda.
Okay, no problem. You just drop the question through the WhatsApp and I will see what's your questions, okay? I will answer you later. Or maybe you can check the video. Remember to check the video, okay? Okay. That's fast. Okay, we have one of our friends here asking the question is, okay, how to get the best room ever in town? So, I would say instead of asking how to get the best room in town, I would say where can you search for your ideal rooms, because that is the rooms that you're going to stay for long. So there are a few ways that you're able to look for your ideal rooms. First, you can go to the Google and you search a platform called iBilik. iBilik has the largest network in Malaysia that you're able to search for your ideal rooms. And secondly, you can go for Rooms Asia, ROMZ.Asia. And Rooms Asia also is, I would say, the second largest in Malaysia as well. And you can go for Speed Home. Speed Home has wide network as well. And not to forget, one of the sites that you always use, Facebook. Facebook has a lot of groups. You can go to all these groups and you are bound to get something that you love. And of course, the fifth one, which is closest to my heart, which is homie.my. You can search from the Google, HOMIE.my. And it has the largest of rooms availabilities in Subang Jaya and in Sunway. So, I have shared with you all these sites and all these places you're able to look for the ideal rooms for yourself. And let's say if you as a tenant and you have any questions about room renting that you would like to ask me and you want me to answer your questions, comment below. Don't forget to comment below and I'm going to answer your question for the next episodes.
Hey, I'm Raji Boy, also known as Jay. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, tentu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends. And it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends. We played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as the producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro. And that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
wild rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Selamat petang and welcome to Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. My name is Ghost.
And I am NeonFaith.
Right, today's tournament we will be having 32 teams competing today, and for the prize pool 172 ringgit. And not to mention, our tournament is organized by IRL Asia and partnered with Homie.
We are also sponsored by Instery, and we are also co-sponsored by Fengcha Sunway and PayX. Oh, I mean, yesterday we had a fantastic match. We had a new champion. We had Pegasus Esports.
Pegasus Esports,
Yeah.
as our defending champion. That was a great match. How was your take on it?
I mean, it was very, very, very interesting to watch.
Yeah.
The first game, Pegasus won.
Yes.
Did they? Yeah, they won. No,
Yeah.
they lost. No, they won.
They won.
No, they lost.
They lost?
They made a reverse comeback. Is it?
Oh.
I think I'm getting confused.
Yeah lah, wait. Pegasus was fighting with Lowski yesterday, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was actually, and then I became gelabah, you know, that one fight, you know.
Yeah, I heard.
Actually, you know, Pegasus, Lowski already can take the fight, but then give already fight, you know. So I was like, okay lah, congratulations lah to Pegasus lah.
Like hadiah lah, like gift.
Hadiah lah, give lah.
Of course, I was here while the match was happening. I liked watching it.
Yes.
I thought it was going to be a very quick game for Lowski at first. Then suddenly Pegasus they activate the plot armor.
Plot lama lah.
It was their plot to, they didn't want to get Lowski another win. Activate the plot armor and they won.
How much do you like it, bro? Do you like it this much? Or you like it this much? How much? How much?
I think maybe like that.
Like that lah.
Like that.
Like that. Can lah.
About that size, about that
Okay
size.
lah. Just enough lah.
Just enough.
Just enough lah.
Just enough to fit in the frame. You see the frame, if I go up a bit, my hand disappear.
Okay.
The cosmic will eat it away.
Oh, okay.
So it's here.
It's here lah. So can see lah, we just love them just this much lah. Cannot go lebih lah. Lebih gay already lah.
So anyways, I mean, so we have another 32 teams here today. And of course, like my co-commentator Ghost said, he said that it's going to be 172 ringgit. So if you make it all the way to the top 4, you are guaranteed a bit of moolah.
Moolah, okay. Of course, it seems it's a lot actually, because a lot more tournaments that you come in, the more that you gain. So of course, like we see a lot of champions these days, a lot of defending also. We see that Secret Empire also, we see Pegasus also. So now I think we will be going to the brackets now.
Bracket, the hold the anything here, the bracket, you know.
Bracket.
So we have a lot of returning teams. Also very new teams. Let's start with teams that are very popular. We have Lowski, of course, yesterday. They went all the way to grand finals. We have Pegasus, yesterday's winner. VVV Esports. They were also Sunday's winner for Summer Odyssey. Also, we see very familiar names. Sinag, we see Execration.
all that names.
Yeah, I mean, I have to respect them, you know. They also already a lot of time already defeated, kalah so many times but don't lari, you know. This is the spirit that we want, you know, the spirit of champions. Even though they have been defeated, but they keep coming again. So we applaud to you guys, give you a big welcome to all of those who keeps coming again and still want to retrieve victoriously for today.
Yeah, and also, if you paid attention very well, you see that almost every team is from the Philippines, except one.
Except one.
And the only thing that one team didn't have the country at the side there. So now being fixed. So actually, Team SVG, they are from Malaysia.
Team SVG only one.
Only one from outside Philippines.
Ayo.
Everyone else, hashtag Pinoy Pride.
Pinoy Pride.
Yeah, I mean a lot of Philippines teams, and of course so many defending champions, returning champions lah. Laoski, Pegasus, VVV. Who else? I mean so many lah. I cannot name.
So many.
Finesse Phoenix. And then yes, you can see at your top left, Team SVG from Malaysia will be the only team not from Philippines in the tournament. And another team that I remember also were champions were MGF Aces. So five different Secret Empires of five, you know, five. What's five in Tagalog? Hey guys in chat, if you guys know what's five in Tagalog, let me know. I want to learn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me know.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let us know what is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in Tagalog. In Malay, we say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lah. Okay. How about like other, you know, any other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
Chinese.
Chinese.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, IR Asia not only multi-tamer, multi-language.
See, so we see that we diverse already, you know, everyone we cater, you know. So basically right now we are expecting to see amazing contestants, amazing contenders. So we would say that applaud, you know, and give your best so that our fans are able to see the best out of all of the teams. So I mean, like, you know lah.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, let me look at the chat. We have one guy called Muhammad Akma. Oh, it's one called spamming already. What? SVG go. I think 8-10 times.
Oh,
I like your spirit. But we like a bit. You put times 5 lah. If you want to put 5 comment, you put times 5 there.
Can lah. You say go. So you know like go in Japanese also means 5 also, innit?
5.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So if you say go in Japanese, it means 5 also.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, nya, arigato. Of course, we have other people commenting. How to join War with IR Team Esports? That one I don't know. But if you're asking how to join the tournament, the way to join the tournament is you can go to our Facebook page. You can see the many links we have for different days. So put your details there. Then we will see. Very nice. We'll give you a very big tick. Then we say, okay, this guy Tan Raman, he's joining. But you're asking how to join our Warriors team, I also don't know lah. You better PM the page better.
Yes, true. PM the page. Okay, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Share with everyone, share with your family, share with your relatives, share with your siblings, share with your children, share with everyone that you know. Okay, as long as they have Facebook, they have what the other one that we have?
Facebook, YouTube, Twitch.
Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. If they have it, go like, share, and subscribe. Don't worry. We want to achieve 10,000 likes.
Followers also.
Followers as well. So 10,000 likes, 10,000 followers.
Yeah, and also Jeffrey Lu teaches how to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in Tagalog. So it's going to be Isa, Dalawa, Tatlo, Apat, and Lima.
Lima as well.
Same in Bahasa Malaysia, Lima. And Lima. Maybe it's different pronunciation. I don't know. Okay. So remember we have let me remember. Remember what is it? We have Tatlo different channels. We have Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. So remember these 3. Multi-tainment.
Okay, so now we are going on to the next phase, which will be the pick and bans.
Whoa, so we have Paradigm Esports and Team SVG. Okay, so the bans for Paradigm, I mean maybe Paradigm, I don't know.
Paradigm.
So we have Yasuo and Braum ban for Paradigm. We have SVG, they will ban the Lembu. Lembu is Alistar, the Monyet is Wukong. Okay, so I said the thing for a while because the band say Lembu. I also thinking what Lembu. So for you don't know, Lembu means cow in Bahasa Malaysia. So Alistar is the only cow. Okay, and unless they have a new skin for maybe Vi, I don't know lah. Vi got cow skin, then
Wait,
I'm just
don't go there. Don't go there.
I'm just
don't
saying.
Go there.
I'm just saying. We have a problem because Yasuo is banned, and the first pick they pick Yasuo. Ayo, why lah?
Why lah we?
Hey, you the one who banned Yasuo. They are the one who banned Yasuo. They pick Yasuo. Ayo, how lah? Ayo. Okay, maybe the ban wrong. I don't know.
Okay.
We have to check with them.
So of course, right now, guys, we will need to see the decisions by the higher ups on this. So that is amazing. I mean, like the fact that we see that a lot of contenders these days. Of course, we can see that they are going with the Rakan and the Kaisa and the Lee Sin and possibly Dr. Mundo. Also, Team SVG is going on. I think they want to go for Jin. Wow, another Jin.
Well, I mean, we saw Jin yesterday, Pegasus, they picked it up. So maybe they got inspired. But anyways, I'm still very confused. Why is Yasuo being picked? I don't know, maybe we saw the wrong bands, or maybe the paradigm, they thought that the band means pick. Or maybe in a different language, band means pick. So that's why they pick Yasuo, I don't know. So I have to wait for the official decision.
Yes.
Okay, so we have the comments. Abizoops, my idol says, I want to see Amumu.
I want to see Amumu.
I just want to see Amumu. The sad, that's the song of Amumu. Sad Amumu boy.
Yes.
Na, 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 na.
Sad boy.
You know his curse? You know what's his curse?
What's his curse?
So basically, anyone that he friends with, they will die.
They will die,
Yeah, I'm not joking. That's actually his curse. That's why he has no friend.
Oh, really?
So I friend him, then you will die.
Oh.
That's the curse, That's why he's called the sad, lonely mummy boy.
So everyone that he's been friends with die?
Yeah.
But if he loves the person, die as well?
Nothing lah. It's one-sided, namai.
One-sided.
If it's two-sided, cannot.
Two-sided, cannot lah.
So even if he don't like you, but you like Amumu, you die.
Oh, so it's a one-way thingy. So if Amumu likes you, you die?
No, Amumu like you, okay. But if you like Amumu.
You like Amumu, okay.
No, if you like Amumu, let's say I'm Amumu, you like me, you die.
I die.
But if I like you, it's okay.
Oh, yeah. Wow, you are the greatest stalker ever lah.
So, Haizal asks, Galio banned? Yes, Galio is banned till Thursday. So relax. Galio, I just played yesterday. Very fun, very nice. So you wait until Thursday, you can see.
Yeah.
I think Thursday lah, maybe Friday. I'm not sure. You got to double check with the Mr. Dato Tan Sri Shah. Already replied, say Galio auto ban next week boleh pakai. So you only can use him next week.
Next week. So if anyone is interested to use Galio, it will not be by this time lah. Tomorrow, Thursday already can use, is it? No, next week lah.
I don't know.
No.
I don't say after I wrong.
So we don't dare to say, but what we can say is banned for now.
Yes.
By decision.
Yes. So next week I will see a lot of Galio fly against the sky. You know Galio ulti very nice to watch.
Very nice.
Disappear.
Every time he hits the floor, everybody jump, Everyone hit the floor. Hit the floor. Boom, 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 boom.
So we're still waiting for official decision from our I cannot brain.
Production also nganga, we also nganga, everything nganga already.
Yeah, I cannot. So okay, you got official response already from IR Asia. Galio is auto banned for this tournament until further notice. So I also don't know when's the notice gonna come. I don't know. So anyways, waiting for our marshals.
Marshals.
I'm looking for that word. Marshals.
Hey, we got a comment from Haziq Haikal say Malphite, Yasuo and Galio. Wow,
very
amazing combo.
But okay, so I see that combo very nice. But so Galio will be support lah. So Galio, I don't think it's a very good support. Can be played support very hard. I know what I want to see. Camille, Galio, Javan.
Camille, Galio, Javan.
So you go Camille top, Javan jungle, Galio mid. So Galio cataclysm, boom, inside the mini
hashtag ultimatum. Camille.
No. Javan.
Cataclysm.
You stuck inside, boom. Then same thing with Camille, even worse, cannot run away. Camille RT you, boom. That's the combo lah. That's what I want to see. Excited. Okay, so guys.
I think it's good also lah. I think.
Okay, we're gonna go to a 5-minute break. So I'll go get water, go take nice nap for 2 minutes nap. While we come back, we'll wait for the teams to get ready again. We'll come back with the official decision of what happened. So don't go anywhere. I tell you, don't go anywhere. We'll be back, okay? See you guys.
See you guys. Stay tuned, guys. Come again, 5 minutes.
Hey, I'm Noisy Boy, also known as Jay. Tonight in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game! Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends. And it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends. We played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro. And that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift.
Hai, saya Muhammad Nur Syakir bin Ismail ataupun lebih dikenali sebagai Syak. Saya, orang kata pengalaman saya dululah. Pengalaman saya bekerja dalam industri e-sport ni bermula daripada cyber cafe. Di mana saya bekerja di cyber cafe dan hari-hari saya main game. Bila main game ni kita tahulah orang edit game ni macam mana, hari-hari kena main juga game tu. Lepas tu saya dapat peluang macam join event crew untuk tournament yang ada dekat Malaysia ni ya. So saya tak ada terikat dengan mana-mana company ke. tak kerja full time dengan orang. Saya as a freelancer je. So di mana freelancer ni saya bekerja dengan company-company yang besar, orang kata lebih orang kenal sekarang macam TGC, Orange Esport, Mushroom. Semua ni kita orang mereka ni akan anjurkan tournament yang besar, tengok pada game apa yang dia buat, saya akan jadi macam event crew dia orang. So saya pun macam shock aku pun dah jadi macam Sting aku
Sting aku, yahoo.
So bila di mana dalam tahun lepas, hujung tahun lepas, saya ada kawan saya ajak, Syah, aku ada satu tempat baru ni, IRL Asia. So aku kata okey, boleh, aku boleh join, tak ada masalah. So aku pun datang masuk IRL Asia. So aku tahu IRL Asia ni adalah multi-tainment company. Dia bukan fokus on e-sport je. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada orang kata dari segi music industry, kau boleh main gitar, main piano, kau boleh jadi penyanyi, kau boleh jadi pengubah lagu, kau boleh jadi producer lagu. So aku pun tak lama lagi akan jadi penyanyi, tak silap aku rasa. Apa lagi? IRL Asia. Aku dah masuk dalam ni, aku antara salah satu produk daripada IRL Asia. So apa lagi? Mainlah join yang kita orang sekali. IRL menjemput anda.
Welcome back to Warriors Summoner Odyssey. Sorry for the short break. Let me explain what has happened. Hopefully you guys didn't hear that big horn because I just heard a very big horn in my side, but let's just ignore it. So we're going to explain what happened. So for the side of Paradigm, the SNT auto-picked the Yasuo since for one of the players, I think his name MMA or something. MMC. Okay, his most played character is Yasuo, so I think maybe he was lagging a little bit, so he auto-picked Yasuo for him. So due to that reason, we have checked in his profile, everything checks out. So we have given them another chance, so they will re-go into the pick and bans. The only difference is Yasuo is not being picked, they will be switching it with Katarina. So in a while longer, we'll be going back into the pick and ban. Of course, we won't show brackets lah, you saw already. I want to bore you guys with the same thing.
So of course, people make mistakes. Okay, so let's just go bygones be bygones, and after this, we will be going to the champion selection.
Yeah, so we are going to go into. I gonna jump scare, you know. Shark suddenly appear in my screen. Then like then he got it. Just on he got it. Okay, so same pick and bans. Instead the Yasuo will be Katarina. So Camille, Kaisa, Raka, Lee Sin, very aggressive comp. For SVG, they have the Akali, Janna, Gragas, Ziggs, and Jhin. So I like both. I think both are equally strong, except maybe I don't think Jhin is that strong right now in the meta. But Pegasus proved otherwise. They won. Then you see tactical BMing in the mid base, backing there, backing here. So I don't know how strong it is. So you guys will look forward, as I'm looking forward to see how it goes.
Yes. I see Paradigm, you know, when I see that there's a lot of champion who jump, so I call it the jump team lah.
Jump team.
The jump team, you know, Camille jump, Lee Sin jump, also Katarina jump, what the other two also jump also. All five also jump, so we can see they want to jump to win, you know, they win by jumping.
Actually, I'm now thinking about it, it's very true. Rakan also jump. So very jump heavy composition. So last time we say heavy CC, heavy damage. Now it's heavy jump. Heavy jump. Okay, like me lah, I jump also very heavy.
Hey, do it again.
So we are going to go into the first game for today's Warriors Summoner Odyssey. On the blue team, we have Paradigm or Paradigm, as some people say, and on the red team we have Team SVG. So very aggressive from SVG so far. And actually all five also jump. Kaisa's ulti also jump.
Yeah, all jump, you know. So I can see that right now we have 4 of them currently is collaborating in the middle. But then again, they see that maybe the mix-up doesn't go well over there. but possibly they wanted to assassinate the Brambleback this time. So Lee Sin is going inside. What is happening?
Yeah.
For the electrocute from Gagas and Marcane going to the grand entrance. And again, you know what? Take it off.
Just throw it to me like that. But the fight is over, so nothing to say. I mean, it was nice from Gagas. I think they did steal the Raptor away. So Lee Sin, he'll be behind in level. He's still level 1. Gagas will be level 2. So slight advantage for the Malaysians. But at the same time, we got to be wary because when you leave Camille alone to farm, we have seen how strong she is. So I'll be very, very careful if I was Team SVG.
That is correct. But Akali is by going inside, using the Sky's Bloom, and then going and marking Camille over there. So I suspected what she really wants to do is denying vision on Camille's fight in order to make sure that nobody is getting any vision from that side. But we can see that everyone is having a slow momentum here and there. You know, like waiting in the dragon pit, makan-makan dulu, chill-chill dulu. You know, everyone is just having a great time right now, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I like what SVG is doing. They're securing the Rift Cutler bottom side, then they look to pressure other lanes. So very well done from them. But at the same time, Paradigm, they respond with the top side Scuttle. So one team, they take one by one, they shake their hand and say, okay, I go top, you go bottom, settle.
Shake hands, they don't shake other things.
Only shake hand. No shake leg, nothing.
No. Okay, as long as they are doing that, we are fine with it. So of course, it's already 2 minutes already. We are seeing that there's no really aggressive advances coming from both teams. We can see that there's a trade blows in the middle of the fight in mid lane. So nothing much here to see. Of course, audiences. Of course, we are seeing. We have not yet seen the best happening right now. Yeah. So wait. While everyone is just sipping their teh tarik right now, just wait. We'll see the best coming soon.
Yeah, of course, now everyone's just relaxing. They're farming. They don't want to do anything too aggressive. Surprisingly, actually, they're playing the 1-3-1 composition, which a lot of teams are playing now. Jin actually, I think, favors this a lot because he just wants to relax and farm.
Yeah.
Because the problem with Jin is when he does that item, no use. But when he gets the item, got use. You know, so got to give him the time to get better, get the items. And I'm not liking Ziggs against Kata because he can get killed very easily anytime. And talking about that, a lot of damage the Ziggs will eating like a free buffet at the hotel like me. So I'll be careful if I was him.
Be careful Well, of course, she getting the honey fruit over there for Ziggs. So she already remained having a higher health than from before because of the honey fruit. Well, you know what? There's nothing. I mean, like everyone is practically chilling. You know, like I don't understand this. Like SBG also, this, you know, like this Southeast Asian mentality. You know, everyone is chill also.
Yeah. I mean, okay, you can see also that when they're gathering for the bottom side, they do take the blue jungle away. So when they do that, I want to see what they're going to be happening right now because 20 seconds away from the Infernal Dragon, and of course SVG, they have the proactive thing to clear the waves, almost hitting the Kaisa there with the tornado. It's fine. They will be relaxing a little bit. They will get the deep wards in the red side of the jungle. So we're waiting for Paradigm. They have just resetted. Now let's see how they respond to this dragon fight.
As the Infernal Drake has already spawned, SVG is currently going for an aggressive advance. Going inside, and of course, Marcane is going inside with grand entrance. And everyone is backing off, but not really that backing off if I were to think as so, because Jin is currently targeting the Rift Scuttler, possibly trying to gain vision at the river over there, while Lee Sin actually just takes again, goes and smites. So he has lost a smite there, so this might be a slight disadvantage for Paradigm right now. But we don't know. We have yet to see that if they were to go. But Jana strike with the first strike to the dragon, so I believe that they have another advance towards the Infernal Drake. So we can see that it's not contested at the moment. I mean, I think there's something big that will be coming. Line up, take the shot.
Right, so already now the fight will break out. Rakan will be the charm at the back line. He will go in to get the kill on the Rakan, but the dragon will go down. It will go to SVG, but the fight looks like it's going in favor of Paradigm. But Akali won't jump in the back, he will get one. But the Jin from the side SVG, he's untargeted. They are not going to hit him. The Sajin will almost kill off the cutter. We have one more attack from the Ziggs. He flashes it, and one more hit from the Kaisa. He will dodge away from the W, and he will survive. So maybe the Ignite will take him away, but he'll just survive with a little bit of HP. And he tries tried to snipe him away, but it just wasn't enough. So SPG, they get 4 kills, they get the first split, and they get the dragon also.
That was 4 kills for Team SVG, and also first blood, and also dragon. Wow.
That was a very good win for SVG.
SVG was doing a very good advance over there. I really have to commend them, but right now we're waiting for another advance to the Rift Herald, as we comfortably called Shelly.
Yeah, so Shelly coming up soon, 8 seconds. Most of the players from SVG, they have reset already. Jin went back, got his item, so just in time for the Rift Herald to spawn. Very nicely done. So they were clear. So I think the last fight, let's talk about the last fight a bit. So the reason why Paradigm was so slow is because for the side SVG, they clear away the mid lane already. They took the mid lane away, they cleared it off. So they basically at that point, they just made it like so hard for them to just do anything. And I just want to say, what do you call it? Just I don't really see how SVG they didn't just get it immediately. So they are more like relaxed in the sense because they know how to do it. But at the same time, you can see mid lane they're gathering up. Janna, everyone is there. They're trying to clear the mid lane again, like what they did for the dragon. They cleared the mid lane away, and now they're gonna start the Rift Herald immediately right after that. And also you can see that Gragas, even though he is not tanky at this point because he's probably going to go for his AP build, which I always say is the most important build to go for. He will be still tanky enough with the heals, but at the same time, they're not going to give it up for Free Paradigm. They try to go in, but actually knocked away by the casting perfectly, and they're going to go in for the Kaisa. He will get hit up by the Jin ulti, by the Lee Sin, and now they're going in onto the Kata. One more hit will not land from the Jin, but look at her. She's going to try to super win, double kill for the Kakali, and they're going to go in for the Camille. Don't have enough damage to the back off, but 2-3 kills for the start of SVG, and they also get the Rift Herald.
I love the fact that you just call Akali Kakali, you know.
Kakali.
It was a nice name going there. But yes, Akali just got 2 kills over there, and it was a magnificent thing that happened. So 3 kills for Team SVG, and currently right now still 3 kills remaining from Paradigm. So we're looking forward if the match will there be any counters from Paradigm, since Team SVG has already got 1 tower, 1 dragon, 7 kills ahead already, and also they have also got the Rift Herald. So this is going to be a tough fight for Paradigm right now.
Very, very tough because already 6,000 gold. That's a lot of gold before 8 minutes. So, and especially when we thought that Jin wasn't that strong, but once again, the second game that we see him, he's so strong. So, but they're looking for a kill on the 6. They won't get it nicely timed from the Lee Sin. He timed the golden skin. When he finished, he straight away land the kill. Then you know, like how the people at the Mama, they flip the Rich Knight, just perfect.
Yes, just nice. You know, I think he also good roti canai, you know. He also know how to flip himself as well. So better yet, we're seeing that if the dragon will spawn right now, the Cloud Dragon will be spawning. So Paradigm finally gets 1 kill ahead. 4 kills right now versus 7 kills from Team SVG. So as we are seeing right now, they are currently, what we are seeing right now, Akali is going ahead to target Camille, but now getting the kill, but also being countered again with assisted by the turret. So Camille and Akali gets to kill one another. So right now, both of the teams are short with 4 champions right now. They're short 1 champion at the moment while waiting for the death timer to complete. So I am waiting to see who's going to contest first for the Dragon.
Yeah, so we saw that Akali and Camille, they just traded their kills away. So both of them won't be able to attend the fight, but of course, they both also burn both summoners. So you know, like Isaac Newton said, you know, for each action there is an opposite and equal reaction. I like to sound smart. You know, I like to sound smart.
Really?
I like to sound smart.
Isaac Newton, is it?
I think so. Isn't
he's the guy who founded the law of gravity?
Yeah, the apple.
Oh, the apple, is it?
Apple dropped the head. But at the same time, you can see no apple will be dropping for Paradigm, as the Rift Herald will be spawned at the bottom, and they're going to start the Dragon melee. They don't clear the wards, and doesn't matter. Now they'll clear the ward. I think they hurt me.
Good thing lah, you know, Isaac Newton was not born in Malaysia. If he sleep under pokok durian, I suspect he died already, you know.
So luckily, so he said, oh, never mind, let's talk about another thing. As they steal the Dragon away from the side of Paradigm, I thought it was going to be a clean and clear fight, but they try to go in for the fight, and the Lee Sin will kick 3 people away. But will it be enough to run away? They do get 2 kills for the side of SVG, and they're looking for the bottom third as Shelly is still alive, and they're going to be 5 men strong. So probably a tier 2 will go away. They will interrupt Lee Sin's back. Camille is at the top. He is going to split push, but it's not going to be as quick enough. They will lose the tier 2, and I think actually they're going to look for the tier 3 because they still see Camille. She's at top. It's going to be a 4, and here comes the ultimate from Jin. He will hit onto the side of SVG. Will land the 4 hit. The third will go down. The Ziggs ulti does pop, and they're still fighting for the side of Paradigm. SVG, they don't run away. The Ziggs bomb will jump in. Jana ulti will hit everyone. They're going to Kata, will try to spin, but not enough. Akali with a double kill, and this looks like SVG. They're looking to end the game. 4 people dead for the side of Paradigm, and oh my goodness, Ghost, they're probably going to end the game.
They're probably going to end the game as well. What we were watching about the gravity law right now, what's happening right now, we can see that all of them is currently targeting the Nexus. Lee Sin is alone right now, being the only individual, but not yet. Rakan is going in. The Rakan, the grand entrance is going in. Ziggs is currently taking damage, of course, and the GA has already been used by Lee Sin. So of course, everyone is taking their backs right now. All of them is returning. Will be strategizing another advance after this.
So they don't get the end. I thought they were going to go for the end there, but maybe they don't have the items yet because they haven't reset it. They have a 10,000 goal lead now. So they're going to go back to their base. They're going to heal up. So almost the end there for Paradigm, but they do manage to hold out. Of course, Rakan had a nice knock-up there. So very well done. And Barrett is alive. So as if, once again, I can't see the name of the Lee Sin. Is it Kangs or Kanga? Kangs? Kangs or Kanga?
Kangs, actually, it's Kangs.
Kangs, yeah, so Kangs. Now I'm waiting for him to see if he can steal the Baron too, because he stole the Cloud Dragon away from SVG, and now maybe they'll look to steal the Baron also. But if the side SVG, I would think that, okay, he stole it once, let's don't give him a chance to do it again.
I just want to mention that, even though Lee Sin was making a very fantastic steal over there, but it costed him 14 kills ahead right now for Team SVG, even though he managed to get 1 dragon. So of course right now, the blue team's turret has been destroyed. Team SVG has already finally conquered the tier 1 turret on the top side. So we'll see if right now, if they are able to get another push, another advance from Team SVG. So as we are looking forward right now, is a quite aggressive approach from them. Akali is going in, targeting with the marks. Of course, Lee Sin right now is just going on over there, parading as if he has a chance, but maybe he doesn't have a chance. But right now he's already going inside. We'll see the tier 2 turret is already currently being devastated at the process, but now it's completely destroyed already. And so what's happening right now is that Teta Red needed is right now. But then we can see that Gragas is just peeling at the moment. So yes, all turrets currently right now have already destroyed. Tier 2 turrets.
Yeah, so no other turrets for Paradigm. So this just makes the jungle very difficult and very quiet. And you see the movies where a lot of murders happen in horror movies. This is in the forest, dark forest. So you cannot walk in their own forest. It's going to be dark. It'll be very quiet. So they have to be very careful. No turrets around there to protect them. And so if I'm the side SVG, I'll probably start the Baron now. If I were SGG, not SGG, SVG. SGG. So. I can't say for sure, so that's why I'm casting and they're playing. That's why I'm here, they're there. So they are going to look just to disrupt the Lee Sin's farm a bit. They'll probably go take the Cloud Dragon, the Ocean Dragon.
Yeah, true as well. I mean, of course, we are not soothsayers. We cannot predict the future. But what we can do is that we can appreciate the present. And of course, Akali is currently just going on the damage with Lee Sin. And going on with a perfect status. Lee Sin was mad. He knew the timing was very, very well. I guess that if he could just use this chance in order to go to the Ocean Dragon right now. But no, Red Team finally slay the Ocean Dragon. So now they already have 2 buffs ahead from Team Paradigm. Team SVG is currently conquering the lane right now. So what will it be for Paradigm? Paradigm, will they be able to counter these advances? Will they be able to be aggressive to counter the aggression and the terror that has been given by Team SVG? We don't know.
Yeah, so still the goal hasn't really grown that much for SVG, but of course we see no fights happening. So still 3,000 from nothing is really good for SVG. Still they're playing very, very safe. They don't want to just randomly walk into this Baron. Then once again, like I said, Kangs, he will steal the Baron. So of course they want to avoid that. They did try to kill him earlier. If they kill him, they probably start the Baron. Of course he's not dead. So SVG, they have that in the back of their mind. But I'm afraid if they stall this game too long, I stopped there because I thought Kata was just like chilling in the bed. So
it's like, what is she doing over there? She was just she stopped for berak,
So also, I mean, it's not bad for SVG. They're still very, very ahead in terms of the goal. But the longer this game goes, goal won't be important anymore because everyone will be 4 items.
Yes.
So there's only so long that SVG can stall.
Yes.
There's only so long.
That's why. That is correct, NeonFaith. I mean, I have to say that Team SVG needs to be quick right now because Paradigm will have the chances to counter back with their Camille, with the Katarina, with Kaisa. I'm sorry for clapping right now, but this is the moment where they should be taking the chances to go inside and be aggressive as soon as possible. If not, they may not get the chance. Paradigm will be able to flip this over like a roti canai and they will never have a chance again and again.
Yeah, but as we're talking about that, SVG, they're tired of waiting. They say, alright, we're bored, we want to go home, we want to go and get ready for our next match, so let's just do the Baron. So Akali and Camille, they will TP it at the same time. So right now the fight will come out and it's too late. Kangs won't be in time to steal and the fight will start already. The Rakan was going with the sacrificial lamb. Kata will try to do the damage to the backline. He almost kills off the carry, but actually he does get the GA away, but she will just kill the Janna, and that's all she does. 3 people dead for Paradigm, 45 seconds death timers. I don't think they have the muscle to defend the push from SVG now.
Yes, we can see that Janna has already sacrificed herself for the good of the team, giving a trade, 1 kill of SVG, but 3 kills from Paradigm. And also we can see the hit turret in the middle has already been currently destroyed. So now we all see the Nexus has been destroyed by Team SVG. He will march into the next match. Woohoo!
Very well done from Team SVG. They played very, very well. And as the only Malaysian teams in the tournament, Malaysian teams,
Yes.
teams, singular,
Singular.
team.
Teh tarik team lah, you know, it's Malaysian team what?
Yeah, so they did really, really well. And I want to say that when you're the only Malaysian team, you have that, you know, like I have to prove to everyone else that I got to represent Malaysia. So, of course, they will be a Malaysian representative as everyone else in the tournament, as we said earlier, full of people from the Philippines. So, hashtag Pinoy Pride once again. I actually love seeing how the Filipinos play because they play very aggressively, very proactive.
Yes.
So, but SBG, they do come out on top today for this match. They still have a long way to go if you want to make it to the grand finals. They have a lot of good teams in their way. Finesse Phoenix, they have Volosky, they have Secret Empire, they have Pegasus, they have VVV, all champions. And talking about champions, this is the stats for the champion, the MVP of the match today.
Yes, and now we will be seeing the MVP of the night will be Akali, SVG, VVIP, OP.
OP is right.
Oh, and not to mention that Jin, the one unorthodox pick. This is one pick that is very, very weird, but then he got no deaths. 5 kills and no deaths. He's kind of like, you know, like the second MVP here. But maybe that's just
Secret MVP,
secret MVP, you know, secret MVP lah. But not to mention with Janna, with a very good slow timing, with a very good shielding timing. Not to mention the redemption that she has been given. Of course, we can say that, you know, it's pretty solid coming from SVG at this moment. And look, Akali dishes out damage, about 17,000 damage right now. That's quite a lot, you know.
A lot of damage. And I'm still liking the pick as Jin. Even though maybe he wasn't the MVP, I think he was the MVP just due to the fact that he was able to farm so well. Look at his goal, he has almost 17,000, you know. He's like the richest man, he's like Warren Buffett, you know. The pocket's so big, I don't know how he can keep a house inside the pocket, you know. That's how thick the pocket is, you know.
I get 4 bags of gold. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 bags!
So, I mean, it just shows that SVG, they picked the paper in the rock, paper, scissors. You know what I mean? You know why I say that?
Why?
Because the Rakan player is called Rock.
Rock.
So, of course, paper beats rock.
Paper beats
So,
rock.
SVG was the paper today as they beat out the player called Rock. It's a good joke, okay? It's a good joke. Laugh!
That was so lame, I
Laugh.
can't help to laugh at it.
Okay, paper beats rock. So, still congratulations for the side of SBG and better luck next time, Paradigm. I mean, I really like watching how you guys are very proactive even when you're behind. You stole the dragon, very well done to the Lee Sin. And of course, you will see that one more time as we go into the Ripla. The Ripla.
Okay, so as we can see over here, you know what, all of them is trying to contest for the dragon. But no, Janna is making on the knockout. Ziggs currently heading on for the team. And of course, we can see that Gragas has slain the enemy. There's a double kill. It's the first blood from Gragas. And Gragas slain again another Lee Sin, another kill, Lee Sin on there. So we can see that it's already like 4 kills traded by SVG with our Paradigm. So this is one contest that I can say that, you know, as you have mentioned, SVG has got the Infernal Drake, and now we can see that they're trying to contest for the Rift Herald, and now also they also get the Rift Herald, not only the Dragon but the Rift Herald as well. And by that, Jin also managed to get Rakan, Akali able to kill Kaisa. They all, you know what? This is all like roti chana, you know. Everyone else.
Yeah, it flies everywhere.
I fly everywhere.
Yeah,
you know.
so I mean, you earlier actually it was so well done from the side SVG. They do so well. I mean, this is the 1-for-1 turret, very delicious. But I mean, I just gotta say they played very well for SVG. They are very patient. They do their homework. They do the menial things. But this is where we see Paradigm. Oh, very delicious steal. But we saw that. Do you see that they hit the Kaisa back?
Oh, see that?
The
See
blast
the kick,
cone.
see the kick, you know, like they're like, I gotta kick you. Woo!
Yeah, so far SVG they played very well. They played around objectives, and I thought they want to end the game here because Shelly still half HP. I thought they're gonna go for a fight. Actually, Shelly doesn't even get the charge. Imagine she got the charge, but Janna ulti healed everyone back up to HP. So far, I mean SVG they look very very strong. But as we said, they got so many other teams to fight. You have I don't keep repeating, but I have to see Pegasus. They have Pegasports, yes, Pegasports yesterday. You know, you guys, we were laughing so hard when Ghost said Pegasports, so we have to witness it again.
Yes.
So well done to SVG. This will be the game-ending push. As for Paradigm, they don't have anything else. No more fuel in the tank.
Yes, yes. And now we can see that before this, the reason why they failed is because they don't have any minions to defend them from the Nexus turret attack. But now they have already all of the minions that they needed, and they got finished it so fast, just less than 10 seconds already. So that was amazing, given by SVG. You know, you see already that it's going so fast. Paradigm doesn't even have a chance to defend themselves, you know.
Also, I would say a big thanks to Awan-E. Thanks for the stars. So, because you send stars, we're going to get a promo video ready for you soon. So, when we go to the break, we will play that nice promo video just for you. And of course, that was, once again, congratulations to SVG. A lot of SVG fans here, I see. So many, I'm not even going to say the name because there's too many. Of course, my Idola Api Zoops asking for where's the page for SVG. So if any of you knows if SVG has a page, please put it in the chat so that my Idola Api Zoops can follow you and support you. So, ladies and gentlemen, it was very, very fun talking to you. For now, we're going to go to a short break. Production, can we go to a short break yet? Okay, we can go to a short break. So, Ghost, I think it's time for us to have a break.
It's time for us to have a break. Stay tuned. Congratulations again to SVG. But wait ahead, there's a lot of challengers ahead of you. So, be prepared.
See ya in 10 minutes.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory. Yes.
Hi everybody, my name is Keith. So in the last episode, I have covered the do's as a tenant. So right now, in this episode, I'm going to talk about the don'ts as a tenant. So right now, what is the don't for a tenant? Number one, agree to verbal contract. There's no such thing as verbal contract. So everything has to be placed in a black and white. Number two, making sure that all your rooms are well prepared as per agreed before you move in. Number three, renovate or alter the place. Alter, it can be pasting a poster which may has a potential of spoiling the properties, because this may cause your deposit to be forfeited. Fourth, breach the rental agreement. Do not breach any of the single lines of the rental agreements or your tenancy agreements. So always check or cross-check whenever you want to do something or alterations inside your room. The fifth, which is also very important, which I covered in the last episode, do not miss any rental payment, because missing the rental payment may cause you to have a lot of calls from the landlord to chase you to pay the rent, and it may lead to the court order and get you to be evicted from the place. So this is not what you want. So do not miss the rental payment. So I have covered the do and don'ts for you as a tenant. Next episode, I'm going to answer to a lot more questions that you may have, which you have already commented earlier on and haven't covered yet. So comment below if you have any questions that you want to ask as a tenant. Just comment here and I'm going to answer it in the next episode. Okay? See you then. Bye.
Hey, I'm Noisy Boy, also known as Jay. Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game! Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang esports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I'm in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood.
Hai, saya Muhammad Nur Syakir bin Ismail ataupun lebih dikenali sebagai Syak. Saya, orang kata pengalaman saya dululah. Pengalaman saya bekerja dalam industri e-sport ni bermula daripada cyber cafe. Di mana saya bekerja di cyber cafe dan hari-hari saya main game. Bila main game ni kita tahulah orang edit game ni macam mana, hari-hari kena main juga game tu. Lepas tu saya dapat peluang macam join event crew untuk tournament-tournament yang ada dekat Malaysia ni ya. So saya tak ada terikat dengan mana-mana company ke, tak kerja full time dengan orang. Saya as a freelancer je. So di mana freelancer ni saya bekerja dengan company-company yang besar, orang kata lebih orang kenal sekarang macam TGC, Orange Esport, Mushroom. Semua ni kita orang mereka ni akan anjurkan tournament yang besar, tengok pada game apa yang dia buat, saya akan jadi macam event crew dia orang. So saya pun macam shock lah. Aku pun dah jadi macam sting aku lah.
Sting aku. Yahoo! Yahoo!
So bila di mana dalam tahun lepas, hujung tahun lepas, saya ada kawan saya ajak, Syak, aku ada satu tempat baru ni, IRL Asia. So aku kata okey, boleh, aku boleh join, tak ada masalah. So aku pun datang masuk IRL Asia. So aku tahu IRL Asia ni adalah multi-tainment company. Dia bukan fokus on e-sport je. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada orang kata dari segi music industry, kau boleh main gitar, main piano, kau boleh jadi penyanyi, kau boleh jadi pengubah lagu, kau boleh jadi producer lagu. So aku pun tak lama lagi akan jadi penyanyi, tak silap aku rasa. Apa lagi? IRL Asia. Aku dah masuk dalam ni, aku antara salah satu produk daripada IRL Asia. So apa lagi? Mainlah join dengan kita orang sekali. IRL menjemput anda.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Wild Rift Summoner Odyssey. My name is, I don't know because it's not appearing on the bottom screen, so NeonFaith. Yeah, NeonFaith.
My name is Marcane, and today we're gonna be having our tournament Summoners Odyssey for the how many times now?
I don't know, what are you asking me? I can't keep count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, something.
Well, you are the first caster after all, so you know, I thought you'd be
Putting the blame on me. Putting the blame on me again.
Drama.
Me again.
Drama.
Always me. My fault. Okay, so of course this tournament is thanks to Asia, as they are the organizers, and also we have to thank our partner, Homie, your home away from home. And of course, would you like to talk about the sponsor, or you want me to talk about me again?
Just talk about
Me. So we have our sponsors in Theory, and also our co-sponsors Fengcha, Sunway, and PayX. So very interested to see what's happening. Mark is playing around with his hands, playing a fool.
Sorry.
Playing a fool again.
Well,
So?
you know, I'm busy, alright? I'm a busy guy.
Busy. So, I mean, I want to see, Sinak Cavalry, they are in the chat. So, hello, Sinak Cavalry, how are you?
They have their own Facebook page, yeah, supporting their own boys right now. Sina Calvary coming in Twitch. Sina is Ray, right? I think a lot of people are saying Sina is Ray in Tolongkok.
Tolonggong? What? Talagok?
Tagalog. My bad.
Maganda gabi, my Filipino friends. My apologies, this guy, I don't even know what he's saying.
Philippine is not my mother language.
Yes, so of course Sinak Cavalry, they are in. We have many Sinak fans. We have another person called Mark Anthony. He sounds very familiar. Mark, why are you not following the page? Remember guys, if we get 10,000 followers, we will be streaming more games. We have maybe PUBG Mobile, maybe Valorant. And of course I said I will dye my hair any color. But you help us get 10,000 followers and I will dye my hair any color. Mark, will you dye your hair? No.
I mean, I'm running out of hair, so if I dye my hair, most probably I go with Bota idea. You know what's Bota? Is being bald. And I'm already mad every day, so I'm going to be molding every day.
So, also at the same time, you know, you say Sinak Cavalry, they support their boys, they support themselves. Why you never support me?
I Everybody's supporting you. Everybody's calling out your name, bro.
Nobody's calling out my name. Everyone's calling out for Sinak Cavalry's win. But let's not forget, we have another very, very strong Filipino team. We have Execration also later. Yeah. So where is the Execration fans? Execration, where are you?
I mean, Execration, yeah, there's a lot of fans. They are past winners after. Are they past winners? No, but they do reach grand finals a lot of times. So.
Unintentional burn there on Execration. They haven't made it to the grand finals they haven't made it to the top just yet. They have been into, I think, 1 or 2 grand finals.
Yep.
So nice try from them, but of course not there just yet. A little bit more.
You know, maybe today they're gonna break the curse. You never know.
Yeah, maybe indeed. Of course, we see Dark Cavalry yesterday. They played a very, very good match. Their first match was against RTZ Underrank. They played fantastically well. It was nice to see. They absolutely demolished RTZ Underrank. Very well done. Also, a lot, still so many supporters. So another guy said, Idam Shah, say Bota. So soon you're gonna go Bota. So Idham Shah is a supporter, and talking about Bota, we're going to the brackets. I don't know what has to do with Bota, but we're going to go to the brackets with that.
I mean, everything is empty, so is that empty?
Yeah. Oh, explosion.
Oh, never mind. It's going to be filled up. Malaysian finally passing through.
Yeah, so we did see Malaysia go through. But at the same time, we see that one of the favorites, Lowski, they are out. And of course, VV, as past champions, they do go in. Apex Venator, we saw them yesterday, they will not go through. Generation Z, a very familiar name too, does not go through. And again, a re-explosion, the Big Bang rerun once again.
Big Bang Theory?
Yeah, Big Bang Theory once again. And Nox Bullies, they will be taken out by Oligarch. So two very old names that we have. They will be thinking, and of course, Paragon Esports, they will lose to Kubrats. It sounds a very cool name, Kubrats. Still, like we said, it's a fully dominated Philippine team, except for Team SVG we saw last time. They are going to be the only team right now still in that is not Filipino. And of course, Sinak Philippines, they will say good luck, best of luck to both teams. So I'm assuming Sinak Pilipinas? Is that how you say Philippines in Tagalog? I don't know. Pilipinas, yes. So they will say good luck to both teams, and of course they will support their boys, the Sinak Cavalry, like how Mark never support me.
What? I support you all the time. What the hell?
So, of course, so many Pinoy Pride guys, hashtag Pinoy Pride, so many Pinoys in the chat right now. Very proud of you guys. As I said, so many Pinoy teams. I'm interested to see, of course, Silowski, they're out. Very disappointed because I wanted to see more of the matches, but maybe it just wasn't their day today. So, I want to see maybe VVV come back because they were a very good champion that day. Of course, Pegasus once again. So many different teams, Secret Empire, blah, blah, blah. You guys know the drill, talking about all these champions. So, who do you think is the favorites today?
Definitely VVV. I think, as you said before, VVV is like pretty high up in the list. We are going to the champion select, apparently.
So I just got Rengar, Bush, level 6 ulti. And we're going to see that the bands from Sinak, they will have Lison and the Lembu, Alistar, and of course on the side of Execration, we have the original Oriana, No Spicy, and Akali. So, pretty standard picks other than that Garen. We've seen Garen go up in popularity for a while now because Garen has been a very, very strong tank. Can rarely die to anyone 1v1. Maybe the Fiora, like I said, I was about to say Fiora is a good pick against him as she deals true damage. So, very, very strong pick. So, Fiora will be locked in with the Braum and Kasha at the bottom. Very, very strong. Aurelion Sol Vi, also very strong. Maybe Aurelion Sol dropping a little bit out of the... Excuse me. Jumping out of the meta, so we have to see what is going on.
Well, Sinak's Cavalry definitely going for the more pokish comp, while Execration is more towards like engaging and like try to approach more of like engaging and disengaging kind of team comp. So we're about to see maybe Aurelion Sol might be a good pick here to help push away this this people who like for example, Wukong and Garen keep going in. So we're about to see how it goes. But Fiora is a monster after all. So 1v5 of Fiora, you know, might just happen.
Might indeed. Also, I want to say that they better be careful on the side of Execration. They don't want to step on the toes of Sinak Cavalry. As you know, the player name is Yamato. So you gotta, you gotta be careful for their toes. You know, that's how they won their last match. Because everyone else was stepping on their toes, so they just got mad. So, of course, we were going to go into, pretty soon, we are going to go into the game against Sinak Cavalry and Execration. Who do you think has the better draft so far?
So far, I think Sinak, in my opinion, because I like poke comp, I don't like to fight. You know, I'm a passive player. I'm not like I'm not an aggressive player. Well, we're about to see. going into the match.
Yeah, so very standard. Janna will charge up the tornado, then they're going to clear it with Ezreal, so they're going to do a 1-3-1. Actually, it looks like Execration. They're not going for a 1-3-1. They're playing pretty standard, except that because to counter the 1-3-1, you need a support to help out in the wave clear. So they will send the Kai'Sa top against the Garen. So very well done. And they're going to invade the jungle, maybe? No, so both teams, they play real passive. So they're not going to invade the jungle.
Yeah, how do you fare up against Kai'Sa against Garen? I feel like Garen can just run down Kai'Sa, no?
I think you can actually kite out the Garen because of your third skill. You get the extra movement speed and the attack speed later when you get the upgrade. So for now, yeah, I say Garen has a very minimal advantage, but the bottom is going to be very bad for the Ziggs because Pharah is going to be very strong. It has that chase potential. So be very, very careful. Don't simply play around. Got to be very careful.
Don't play around. Don't play around at all.
Yeah, so the ward, they'll catch it out. As a Christian, they put the ward there so they know that, okay, Janna, they're coming to gank, so I'm going to play a little bit safe, relax a bit, you know, drink teh tarik, as Ghost always say, drink your teh tarik, relax. So both teams right now, I don't see a very clear lead for either of them. They will take the bottom scuttle for the side execution, and Sinak, they probably reply with the top scuttle.
Yeah, both of them, you know, trying to play a little bit passive, not trying to go for anything right now. As you can say, Sinak covering is going for the stop scuttle. Maybe Kai'Sa here is contesting it. No, just maybe giving a little leash for Garen there to just pick it up, and yeah, you're just going back to the jungle and just play passive.
Yeah, so right now they're going to invade the blue buff. They see that they're not. Probably a fight will break out. They have that ward to see that Wukong and Janna is here. Garen is also joining the fight. Kai'Sa is coming up. So 4-4 versus 4. They will take the blue buff away, but Garen will come in with the silence. He will try to spin to win, but he's so tanky. But they reverse in with the Vi. They don't have any ultis just yet for both sides. They will start. The Garen will be pretty low. The Acadian Rain will land onto Ezreal. It's just a very, very early level 2 Acadian Rain. So not much damage onto the Ezreal, and both teams will just back off. And Execration, they get the blue buff and walk away.
Yeah, a little bit dicey from Execration's side there. You know, like it paid off. They still get the blue at the end of the day. Just trying to get a little bit. Fortunately, nobody died there. So yeah, well played from Execration there to just steal off the blue here from side. From the top side. Sinak Cavalry is still looking good. You know, trying to dish out the damage, but this is not enough. You know, Execration too tanky though.
Yeah, too tanky indeed. The Garen. And I mean, sorry, the Braum is just so tanky for the side execution. Vi also, she has an ulti now. She will be looking for a gank on the side, as Dragon is going to be coming up in about 1 minute. So we're going to wait for that to come. While we are waiting, we can see that Orient So is also going to rotate to the bottom lane. So they're actually going to try to shove the turret in right now as soon as possible. Garen, I don't think you want to be here. So they're just going to give this turret up. Very good rotations coming in from Execration. They rotate like how you rotate a kebab in the spinning wheel, and they get it really perfectly done.
Kebab in a spinning wheel, how's that terminology works?
Yeah, you know how they rotate the kebab, then they cut the meat off. That's a kebab. You never see kebab before, man?
No.
You never see kebab before, I don't know what to say. So I think everyone in the chat should know what a kebab is. Of course, now Tsidang, they will reply with their own turret at the top side. They will reset, and looks like Execration, again, they're going to rotate into the mid lane immediately and going to take another turret. So, very, very well done. Nothing that Sinak can do right now because they resetted late, and they should be able to back on the side Execration if they want to reset, or if they want to straight away go for the Dragon, they can do that. They just left the door wide open, like me when I'm home alone. I forget to close the door. My mom always scold me, never close the door.
That's true. Nobody locks their door when their mom's oh, it's going to be a fight soon. Doesn't really matter. Red team's going to get the first one on the Ziggs. Looks like he's going to go for more. Nah, yeah, he also got Garen as well. He's going to take the red buff. 2 for 0 at the moment of Execration side. They are going to get the dragon after all. I believe it's the Wind Dragon?
No, it's the Cloud Dragon.
It's the Cloud Dragon.
That's the Cloud Dragon. Of course, it will be taken from the side Execration. They will slay right now. So, 5,000 gold for Execration just by 2 kills and the turrets that they got. So if you talk about macro play, this is how you do macro, ladies and gentlemen. You don't even need to fight. Just set up the vision, set up the proper bushes, set up the proper rotations, and this is how you get just 5,000 gold from absolutely nothing. You create it out of thin air. You know, what's that song where they say making money out of nothing at all? I think that's not the song.
wait, that was a wrong song. My bad. I was thinking of the Bruno Mars.
So of course Bruno is not in this game. He's in Mobile Legends, not Warrior.
Oh, wrong game.
Yeah, but they will see Wukong, Janna, everyone at the top side. Execution once again, they are having the early rotations coming in. They will look under the third floor, but the Wukong ulti will hit on the tree. They will knock them out. Braum has to flash away. Procs the Gargoyle Stone Blade, and they dealing the damage on the Garrett, but he's so tanky. The execution doesn't hit anyone. He will finally take away from the Aurelion Soul. They will get away. Kaisa solo. Braum is solo. Why? Has a GA, but she doesn't want to spend it. So they will have to back off. That is 1 kill for Execration, and they will be, okay, just enough. I'm going to back off now. They're going to relax.
Yeah, it looks so bad there for Execration, but you know, Execration again with so much tank coming in from Execration's side, just tanking out soaking up all the damage right now there. Super Mega Death Rocket, Super Mega Bomb, I think, from Ziggs did not quite catch the mark there. Not dealing much damage to finish off the players, and also with Ezreal's out is not enough. So, you know, they just have to reset there. They're trying to go for more. 1 is good enough under the tower, honestly. So they're just trying to reset. They're respecting Signex's cavalry here, not trying to go for more. And we're about to see they're gonna get the Rift Herald right now, even though they're gonna be spotted at with the crab. It's the next side. Oh, looks like it's gonna be a fight at bot lane. Fiora's gonna get caught. Wukong's gonna dive into the tower. Garen's gonna spin and spin and spin, not quite catch the mark. Fiora runs away. He still has the barrier and the flash. However, in the side, Sinek is gonna get the tower tier 1 in the side of Sinek here. But again, Execration comes in with the kill, with the answer at top lane, killing off Ziggs. Gonna drop the Rift Herald here at top lane. He's gonna take down the 2nd tier tower for top.
Yeah, and now you can see such a huge goal lead for the side. See, now they have a 7,500 goal lead. Look, let me remind you the number. That's 7,500, actually 8,000 now. They're still pushing the tier 2 in the mid lane. Shelly has just been killed off at the top side. Garen and Ezreal will deal with that. They're trying to look for a fight. The Redemption will drop. The Mega Death Bomb will drop the Aurelion Soul, but it will not be enough. Braum Fissure will knock everyone up, and they just stop the engage from Sinak, and they have to back off. Very, very well played by Execration. They know how to rotate around the map. Ladies and gentlemen, if you need a masterclass in the macro, okay, that is how you do it.
Yeah, Execration is out macroing Sinex. Just getting all the objectives, knowing that where is Sinex going to be at. It's just 1 step ahead of Sinex right now. You know, playing 4D chess right now at the moment.
4D chess, yeah. I mean, right now it looks like Sinak Cavalry, they're in check from across the universe. Of course, Aurelion Soul still very, very strong in these team fights. We haven't really seen a huge combat right now in team fights because they didn't have to. Execration, they know that, hey, we're just out macroing them. We don't have to take a risky fight. At the same time, they do see that Garrett is alone. Kaisa is so strong. She's taking no damage from Garrett whatsoever. And Garrett will actually just go down. Even if Aurelion Soul wasn't there, he would just get the solo kill onto the Garrett herself. Kaisa is monstrous at this point.
Yes, Kaisa says like, nah, you don't catch me, I catch you. With Ariana Soul just helping him from the mid lane, just flying in just to help out his boy Kaisa right now.
Yeah, Aurelion Soul comes in and says, I'm helping.
I'm helping.
But he's not really helping. He really didn't do anything.
I mean, he just throw a stun out and just call it a day. Yep, my job is done.
Yeah, my job is done. You know, like the Captain Obvious. Okay, and at the same time, they're just looking for a fight. You see how Execration is just pushing people out of the jungle. They know they don't have to force the fight. The fight will come to them. They're going to start up the Inferno with a 9,000 goal lead. Vibe will go in at the same time. So, Sinak, you have to be very worried here. You're going to give the Inferno Dragon away. The Mega Death Bomb will help Execration leash the jungle away. As well, ulti does go through the Braum shield, but it doesn't matter. But they're looking at the kill onto Kaisa. She's going to be knocked out by Wukong, but the ulti from Vi, the super woman, as we always say, Jara ulti will come back. Will he be enough to heal the team? But there's just healing the clone. Jara will try to run redemption will come in, and the flash in from Vi will get the kill on the Wukong. She has a GA, so don't worry, the stun will not hit on anyone. And now Garen is in the backline. He doesn't have his ultimate. I mean, he has his ultimate, he's not using it right now. Vi will probably run away, and we can see Fiora in the backline will look for the kill on Jana, and the execution will come in, will get the kill on the Fiora. But you can see the return. Tornado will almost kill on the side, and Braum is going to be so strong, will slow up the Ezreal. Kaisa is looking for the kills. They're all solo, but I don't think she has to be greedy, so she has to back off, and they're going to be happy with just those 2 kills and the Infernal Dragon.
What am I be dying here? Ezreal almost dying here, not quite sure. Kaisa goes down. He still has barrier. Looks like, you know, not looking at the screen now, probably. Just look at the shop, just kind of like just shopping, you know. Yeah, like, that's a classic League of Legends, you know.
Now she can shop in peace as she did for another 14 seconds. So window shopping right now for her. And still, that was very nice from Sinak, but it's just not enough. They're still down 9,000 gold. No, it's over 9,000!
It's over 9,000!
You don't copy me, man. You're copying me.
I cannot say it, huh?
Against the law.
Oh my god, copyright.
You're copyrighted, yeah. So, still very strong Execration. They have the 2 dragons. They're going to be so strong. So, Mr. Mark, what do you think? What can Sinak Cavalry do to regain this match?
Oh, you never know. Just one big ultimate from Wukong here, just to set up the 5-man, maybe, not sure. But you just have to catch just the high priority targets. So high priority targets in the side of Execration has to be, obviously, Aurelion Soul. We got Kaisa, Aurelion Soul, Fiora here. Just to catch them out, maybe one of them will do the trick, honestly. Just one of them will do the trick, and honestly, it's gonna be happening soon. Vi's gonna come in with the battery charge. Wukong just gonna spin and spin and spin, getting all those knockups here, but not quite getting anything. Kaisa's just gonna drum into the backfight. Aurelion Soul's gonna ulti-back everybody. Quite not getting quite a lot of damage. Aurelion's almost gonna die, slammed down with the execution from Gareth. I think that's 2 kills on the side of Sinak, but 1 death on the side of Sinak, honestly.
Yeah, and now actually they're still looking for a fight. You see the center shot actually knocks far back. The flash from Garen will not get the kill. At the same time, Vera is still at the bottom side. I'm not sure why she's not taking the turret. Maybe they're still spending time here as Vi. We'll see the Ziggs back again. Garen will stop the back one more time. So the Vi will take it. Actually, I think that saved him actually, to be honest, that the hit. The Kaisa will be there. Remember, she's really, really strong. She probably could kill the Garen here. They're looking for the turn of fight. Garen doesn't have the ultimate, so he will have to run away. Kaisa will chase him down with the red buff. Now flashing in. He will get the one more hit onto Ziggs. Will he get the kill? They will see that Vi will be dead from Ziggs from the takeover time, but Braum will be here with the shield holding up so big. And Kaisa, she's really, really low. She has to back out. She's less than 50 HP. But the bomb from Ziggs will hit her at the side. She will be going down. So another kill. But Vera, now she's here. She's looking for a fire, but she can't stand up to the damage. Odysseys will come in. The bomb will not hit. They will get the kill on the Vera. Is this the comeback that Sinaga looking for? They will flash away. Odysseys can't run away from the side of the Howling Gaze from Jana will get her away, and now another flash of Ezreal almost gets the kill on the Braum, and the Baron is available, but they can't do it because they don't have the HP. Wukong is slow, everyone is slow, and they have just to be happy with that reset. Still, 8,000 gold lead for Execration. Very well done so far.
That was a big fiesta coming from both teams, honestly. It was trading 1-for-1 blows, but honestly, everybody just want to get more and more, trying to get more greedy, but everybody already respawned. So like, 3v3, and then the other 2 respawn, so it's gonna be 2v2, and the other 3 respawn, so it's gonna be 3v3 back again. It's such a fiesta with both teams, but I'm pretty sure Sinak Cavalry came out on top in that fight.
Yeah, they came up indeed, but of course, it just won't be enough because they were just that much down in gold. Fiora got the bottom turret. At the same time, they will start the Mountain Dragon up for Sinak. So first time in a long time they have the initiative. And now Vi is trying to go in, but a nice tornado will come in. They will go into the back line. They're going to look for the Jana. She will ulti the Vi away, but Aurelion will return ulti. Garen is already down. No front line for the side of Sinak. Wukong will go away. Ziggs, he will try to deal the damage, but on the top side he will go down. Kaisa will ulti in. Ziggs is now vulnerable. Ace for Execration. A clean one at that. So 5 kills for Execration means the game will go to them.
Clean fight by Execration, 5-0. Not dropping a single kill. I think this is gonna be game, Lionel. NeonFaith.
You can call me Lionel, man. We that close. We have that close bond. What are we saying here? Of course, Execration. Giving a quick back to the base, getting to the base really quickly. So very well done for Execration. They will take the game away from Sinak despite a small hiccup at the Baron side.
Fiora had to buy his items, he had to go back somehow. It's the fastest way to just die. Well, congratulations to Execration. Beating Sinak at round 2, I believe.
Yeah, and it says here someone said 2,000 stars, but I'm pretty sure that's not real. I think he just copy-pasted, sent 2,000 stars. So I see through your tricks. I see through your tricks, my friend. You can't trick me. I mean, it would be nice if you send 2,000 stars. I'll do a dance for you right now, but of course that is not 2,000 stars. So you tricked me, my friend. I won't forgive you. Okay, I will. If you say pretty please, I will forgive you. But at the same time, very well done for Execration. They did very, very well. And that was an intense match. So, okay, finally, Fritz, you are now notified when we go live. So everyone, if you want to be notified when we go live, you can do exclamation mark notify. At the same time, what will be notifying you will be the stats on the screen right now.
Well, there's no denying it. Kaisa just do too much damage. Of course, getting the MVP in the side of Execration here. While Sinak, Ezreal obviously. It either has to be Ezreal or Ziggs. Two pokey champions once again, getting the SVP in the side of Sinak.
Yeah, very, very well done for them. SVP. So the Ezreal, he did really well. He only died once. So considering that how many times they lost fights, dying one time is pretty pretty good. I'll say pretty nutty, you know, pretty nutty. So also you can see the damage from Kai'Sa. Ayo, pain! Oh.
22k?
Yeah, so you can see he's really stepping on the toes of the Ziggs there, dealing more damage than the Ziggs. So really, I think Yamato Sto must be hurting so far from this match, as Execration, they do really just bully them around. Wow, very, very nice for Execration. You can also see that even though Bambi and the Fiora didn't deal as much damage, I can't read Korean, I'm so sorry. Are they even Korean? I think
No, they are Korean. They are Korean.
the Korean letters, right?
They have that. They have that wood. They have the circle thing.
Yeah. So it is Korean language. So I can't speak Korean language. Saranghae.
BTS
Idola Saranghae Api Zoops. Okay.
I think Bambi's from BTS though.
Bambi's from BTS.
Yeah.
BTS, you mean?
Yeah, BTS.
Yeah, in your dreams. So very well done for Execration. They do get the win. They do get all that damage. Nice try from Sinal. They had that very good team fight early on. So again, someone asked Junior Chris Tana Queen. He says, shout out Spider-Man. So Spider-Man, how are you today? We haven't talked to you in a long time. I hope you're not feeling lonely. He's still here, caress his head a bit.
I think it's every day is here, right?
Yeah, I mean he's a loyal employee of IRL Asia, always here. No off days, no off. He doesn't even go for lunch break. That's how dedicated he is. That's how dedicated Spider-Man is.
He doesn't even sleep.
A model employee.
Yeah, model employee, dude.
Yes. So of course, is the replay ready, production? Okay, we will go into the replay. The replay will come on the screen now. Go. Yeah, I like it.
Just in time. I mean, yes, you can see again, Execration just outbeats the next here. Knowing that they're really strong in the early game, just trying to get those early objectives. Not trying to go for more here. And again, even right here, like just getting one, they know that they're in trouble. Just getting one is good enough. Get in here like the tankiest guy and just dipping out, not trying to go for more, not trying to be more greedy. Although you see Fiora putting the thing on Wukong, but not trying to go for Wukong as well. Here again, just go for Ziggs. Not trying to do like, and again, they're just better as a team. Honestly, they're just stronger as a team early game, and they know how to abuse it.
Yeah, the rotations coming in from Sinak, like we said, wasn't up to par as Execration. They just ran around the map and took objective after objective. And of course, we said the Kai'Sa was so strong at one point of the match. He was just everywhere, dealing all the damage. And this was actually looking for a very good fight for Sinak. They get the Kai'Sa really low, but they just threw down in goal. The Vi will go in, get the kill on the Wukong. Jay will proc. But I think that's all they can go for because everyone will flash away. I think Vi will die. Oh no, sorry, Fiora does go in. She will be proc really low. Vi does escape. They will look for the fight. They will trade the Ziggs and the Fiora. So very even trade. They will also get the Garen. Maybe one more hit? No. They all escape. They all escape. Like a group of cows running away. I mean, I'm not saying they're cows. I'm just saying how they herd together and run away.
They're all cows.
I'm not saying that. This guy's putting words in my mouth, dude.
My bad.
Alright, and this is the sniper from overseas.
It's a grand banana.
No, just like that only. That's the Dato shot special, the from across the world. So right now, another fight will break out. So and this is the start. I thought, Sinak were doing so well. They get the kill onto the Brom, and now the fight will happen. They will kill also the Aurelion Soul with the execute from Garen. And I thought at this point, Execution just give up the fight because they're just so far behind. And they do. So they will get the Garen also at the same time. Very well played later on by the side Execution to get the flash kill. The Vi will die to the bomb as she doesn't escape from the stasis. So very well done so far for Execution.
Yeah, just the classic stuff, Like, look at that. Kai'Sa almost, I think Kai'Sa just ran onto the bomb, just died to the bombs there. Very unfortunate, but, Execution did come out on top, winning this game. This is where, like, everybody just kind of respawn. Like, they die, and then they respawn again, and then they fight again. Non-stop fighting, 24 action, Execution, really aggressive. But, it caused them, like, a lot of things, like they could lost the Baron right there. They lost the Dragon right now. So yeah, the side of Execration. A little bit misplay, but they did come out on top. So congratulations to them.
Yeah, they do win this, and also we see the fight will be so one-sided for Execration. They will get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Little bit of I can't sing. Copyright very important, so we can't sing the song. But they will get the ace for the side of Execration, and they'll probably end the game. They do, if I remember correctly.
They do.
Is my memory like an old man?
Nah, it's not old man. They do end this game. They know that it's 10 seconds time death timers. I don't think they can respond just in time for the.
Yeah.
side of Signet's side.
And you can see Fiora took the quick way back to the base. Didn't want to waste the time to recall. Straight away have the quick escape back to the base. So very well done to the side of Execration. They do beat out Sinak Cavalry, even though Sinak Cavalry, as I said, a very strong team. Execration showing that why maybe this is the time that they change it up. So very well done. And I want to say that we're going to go for a break, and as we go for the break earlier, you guys did send the very nice stars. So ladies and gentlemen, as we always say, if you send stars, we will get the promo video just for you. And also don't forget to follow and like our page at IRL Asia. If you get 10,000 likes, a lot of good things will happen. For now, I'll keep it secret. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. We're going to go to a short break. Mark, what do you have to say before you go to the break?
Ciao.
That's it. Man of simple words. Ciao. Bye. I think that
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi everybody, my name is Keith. So in the last episode, I have covered the do's as a tenant. So right now, in this episode, I'm going to talk about the don'ts as a tenant. So right now, what is the don't for a tenant? Number one, agree to verbal contract. There's no such thing as verbal contract. So everything has to be placed in a black and white. Number two, making sure that all your rooms are well prepared as per agreed before you move in. Number three, renovate or alter the place. Alter, it can be pasting a poster which may has a potential of spoiling the properties, because this may cause your deposit to be forfeited. Fourth, breach the rental agreement. Do not breach any of the single lines of the rental agreements or your tenancy agreements. So always check or cross-check whenever you want to do something or alterations inside your room. The fifth, which is also very important, which I covered in the last episode, do not miss any rental payment, because missing the rental payment may cause you to have a lot of calls from the landlord to chase you to pay the rent, and you may lead to the court order and get you to be evicted from the place. So this is not what you want. So do not miss the rental payment. So I have covered the do and don'ts for you as a tenant. Next episode, I'm going to answer to a lot more questions that you may have, which you have already commented earlier on and haven't covered yet. So comment below if you have any questions that you want to ask as a tenant. Just comment here and I'm going to answer it in the next episode. Okay? See you then. Bye.
I'm Raja Boy, also known as Jay. Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hai, saya Muhammad Nur Asyakir bin Ismail ataupun lebih dikenali sebagai Syak. Saya, orang kata pengalaman saya dulu lah. Pengalaman saya bekerja dalam industri e-sport ni bermula daripada cyber cafe. Di mana saya bekerja di cyber cafe dan hari-hari saya main game. Bila main game ni kita tahulah orang edit game ni macam mana, hari-hari kena main juga game tu. Lepas tu saya dapat peluang macam join event crew untuk tournament-tournament yang ada dekat Malaysia ni ya. So saya tak ada terikat dengan mana-mana company ke, tak kerja full time dengan orang. Saya as a freelancer je. So di mana freelancer ni saya bekerja dengan company-company yang besar, orang kata lebih orang kenal sekarang macam TGC, Orange Esport, Mushroom. Semua ni kita orang mereka ni akan anjurkan tournament yang besar, tengok pada game apa yang dia buat, saya akan jadi macam event crew dia orang. So saya pun macam shock lah. Aku pun dah jadi macam sting aku lah.
Sting aku, yahoo!
So, bila di mana dalam tahun lepas, hujung tahun lepas, saya ada kawan saya ajak, Syak, aku ada satu tempat baru ni, IRL Asia. So, aku kata, okay, boleh. Aku boleh join, tak ada masalah. So, aku pun datang masuk IRL Asia, so aku tahu IRL Asia ni adalah multi-tainment company. Dia bukan fokus on e-sport je. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada orang kata dari segi music industry. Music industry, kau boleh main gitar, main piano. Kau boleh jadi penyanyi, kau boleh jadi pengubah lagu, kau boleh jadi producer lagu. So aku pun tak lama lagi akan jadi penyanyi, tak silap aku rasa. Apa lagi? IRL Asia. Aku dah masuk dalam ni, aku antara salah satu produk daripada IRL Asia. So apa lagi? Mainlah join dengan kita orang sekali. IRL menjemput anda.
Magandang gabi and welcome back to White Reef Summoners Odyssey. My name is Ghost.
My name is Marcane.
And yes, today we will be having 32 teams competing today for the prize pool of 172 ringgit. And of course, not to mention, our tournament is organized by IRL Asia and partnered by Homie. Our sponsors as well is Inch Theory, and also not to mention is also our co-sponsors Franchise Sunway and PayX.
Yeah. Today's gonna be a great day, honestly. Seeing a lot of underdogs actually coming in to dominate the bracket. It's top 8 right now, I believe we are in. We're gonna be commentating the first top 8 match, if you believe so. Today we're gonna be commentating. I think it's still secret lah. We have to look at the bracket first.
True as well, but of course I had to give some highlights to the past match. What was the teams that were fighting just now?
It was.
It was. Well, I had to say.
It was Sinai. It was Sinai.
It was Sinai Cavalry
and Execration
versus Execration, and Execration was dominating the match, right? I mean, the highlights were what I was seeing was at the end of the match. I saw that even though they got the Mountain Dragon, but in the trade of that, you know, Execration have aced all of the team members from Sinag and have taken the victory from that place. I mean, I gotta say, that was a fine thing, you know? I mean, I don't want to say this in a blatant truth, but, you know, buat silap lah. But basically, currently right now, enough of that, let's go to the brackets.
Top 8 once again gonna be dominated by the Philippines. I believe so. Malaysia did get knocked out unfortunately to top 8 by Finesse Phoenix. I believe so. Finesse Phoenix, Genesis Esports, great contenders, VVV Esports, you know, just everybody's crowd favorite champions, winning a lot of our tournaments so far for the Summoners Odyssey, with Execration, previous winners. Tamarok Esports and Tyrant Gaming and MJF Aces and LF Manager, looking for manager as their team name. That's actually pretty smart.
Yes. And of course, not to mention that we see a lot of grand finalists, of course, as you have mentioned just now. So we're seeing that there's a lot of powerful, we see Finesse Phoenix, we see Triple V Esports, and not to mention the MJF Aces. Well, this is amazing. I mean, of course, you have mentioned that our SVG team from Malaysia has already been annihilated in the past matches. So well, we gotta say that, well, what has happened, and now we're moving on to the next match. But I mean, this is amazing, you know, like all of them is from the Philippines. I guess we need to learn a lot of Tagalog from now on, you know?
Yeah, we basically have to speak cast in Philippines.
Yes.
Tagalog right now.
Yes, I think we have to start speaking in Tagalog, you know, we have to start speaking the Mabuhay, we have to start with the Magandang Gabi, you know, it's like sometimes I say Maganda Gabi, which is, you know, I just forgot the you know. Maybe you also need to say lalaki, also babae, also. So if you remember all of the words, of course, we will be able, you know, like, I love you guys, you know, like all of the Philippine fans, okay?
Yeah. Philippines aside, everybody's gonna be hyped because your boys are coming in for the top 8. Aren't you guys hyped? At least show your support in the team, show your support in the chat, try to say something, try to support us as well. We're gonna give you the greatest content we can possibly provide you. Just give us a support, give us 10K followers or 10K likes in our Facebook page. You know, just give us a lot of feedback saying that, okay guys, I don't know, Asia, you're doing a good job, don't worry about it. And also, if you do support us by sending us stars as well, you're gonna be giving away supporters badge as well. It's gonna be available to whoever sent stars over. And if you do send stars over, we're gonna give you a promotion video of us.
Yes, of course. Not to mention that we'll be seeing more of this. If we happen to have 10K followers, as I have mentioned, please like, share, and subscribe to whoever that you know, whoever that has a Facebook account. We have Twitch and YouTube, of course. And of course, we have to say, you know what, support us, give us the 10K followers. We have our supporter badges available. And of course, for those who send us stars, we will be sending you promo videos. We'll showcases it in showcase it during our streams, you know. But I'm looking forward for the next match. I mean, like, it has been an exciting day for all of the teams, you know. We've been seeing that, you know, there's a lot of things going on. Everybody just spinning around like teh tarik and roti canai. Everybody just keep on like roti kebab. And but now we're moving on to the next phase, which is the pick and bans. And of course, on MJF Aces, we have Oriana, original but not spicy, has been banned. And also Zix also is in the bans as well. Not to mention the LF manager, which is Lee Sin, and also Twisted Faith also has been banned. So now we're waiting to see who will be in the champion selection.
This is my first time, honestly guys, this is my first time actually seeing TF being banned here. This is my first time actually. I'm guessing that looking for manager is really scared of TF because TF do get that roam. And aside also as well, Aces also banned Ziggs. Ziggs is not getting banned like most of the time. I feel like I've been seeing like maybe 3 or 2 times, but not that frequent. But this is my first time seeing TF banned. What do you think about that?
True as well, Marcane. I mean, like in the previous tournaments, we have been seeing MJF Aces, especially Aces Void, has been using TF these days and is very strong, impeccably strong. You know, like damn strong like a rock one, you know. And so LF manager made a wise decision deciding to ban. But now we're seeing, you know, the usual stand-ups from MJF Aces. They are going for the Braum, the bald with mustache guy, the Poro lover guy, and not to mention Corky, our one of the most famous marksmen that has been used for Wild Rift. Not to mention our Malphite, the go-getter Rock, go inside, boom boom, unstoppable forces, and go again. But now we'll see on the other LF manager, we're seeing that, okay, we see Aurelian So, we see Kakali, and also we see Jana, and we see Olaf. Yes, but now I'm seeing that, oh my, we're seeing an Evelyn from MJF Aces. This is gonna be one, I'm losing words right now.
one hell of a match.
It's gonna be one hell of a match because currently right now we're seeing that MJF Aces is focusing on using Evelyn. I'm not sure how the team comp works right now, but as we have mentioned, LF Measure seems going for a more solid and standard approaches in the champ selects. So this is interesting. This is one fine thing. You know, their choices are pretty much, well, I could say is quite out of the box thinking, but well, Evelyn, I'm excited to see how Acro gonna take the spotlight this time.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Evelyn getting picked here. I think he's going to go mid, while Mafai is going to go back to top, and Corky is going to be 80 carrying, I believe. So, on the side of LF Manager, I think they're having like a little bit of more towards like a little bit more tanky. No, we have to see, right? Both teams have weird comps, we have to see, you know? It's like Chendola, you know? You gotta mix everything together and then, you know, you're gonna enjoy what you're gonna enjoy. Hopefully you guys will enjoy the match. We're gonna be showing you, this is the top 8, get hyped, let's go!
I mean, like, Marcane, I was, you know, deliberately was avoiding to use the word weird. But then you just, I mean, it's not wrong. But I'm like, I tried so hard to use the word weird. But then I said, but it's fine. You know, it is weird. It's weird to see Evelyn. But now we're going to see the matchup going inside with commenced by MJF Aces on the blue team and LF Manager on the red team. So of course we're seeing they're not being so aggressive. But wait, what's happening? Everyone is sliding. Are we in Hawaii right now?
Cha-cha real smooth.
Cha-cha real smooth.
Yeah, this is going for the
Cha-cha real smooth.
Going for the classic, pushing the AD carry to mid, just pushing it in, knowing that Olaf is going to like invade sooner or later. So just gonna push off the wave, not trying to do much at the moment. You know, a standard, like a standard Wild Rift game.
Yeah, I mean, to say about this, you know, they're not only just using Evelyn, but they're using Evelyn as a mid Evelyn. For me, it's like I might be a noob guy, but usually people in Wild Rift will use Evelyn more as a jungler instead of being a mid. But I know that she can also mid by my experience in League of Legends. But who knows? This is one peculiar experience for me to handle. So as why we're watching right now, we're seeing that all of them is currently chilling at the moment. But we're seeing they're grouping over here, maybe, you know, having some chit chats, who's going to go in first, you know, and everything is going very, 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 very smooth. And also we see that two supports is currently fighting with one another, Janna and Braum. It's kind of weird to see an old man with muscles fighting with a girl. But no worries, okay guys, we're just seeing that, and of course we're seeing that Ziggs are trading blows with Aurelion Sol, and yeah. And now we're seeing that they're contesting for the Rift Sculptor. Again, the Rift Sculptor will be the reason why they're going inside. And of course, Braum is currently already low in health and taken the first blood by the Dragon. Of course, taking Braum as their sacrifice. And of course, another 2 combos, 2 kills for LF Manager this round. Getting a Krill this time for LF Manager and also the Braum as well. MJ Aces was getting... I did not see which person that they just killed for MJF Aces, but nonetheless they got 1 kill from there. Yes.
Yeah, I believe they killed Olaf, but yeah, a little bit dicey from MJ Aces side. I believe so. They know they're stronger, but they did get caught off very easily there. They do have a mid Evelyn, so it looks like there's gonna be a fight here. There's gonna be a battle here. This top lane, not quite. Braum maybe leaving with his soul, not quite killing him, and as well as Evelyn, like living with a sliver of HP, but you know, Evelyn can just heal back up. No, it's no biggie, you know, no biggie.
I mean, it's quite peculiar for me to see that they are contesting for the crab, you know. I mean, they're going inside, just chasing on the crab. It's not even the dragon, it's not even a Rift Herald, but they are contesting for the crab. I mean, they must be liking seafood so much, but no worries. I mean, you know what? They're from the Philippines. Philippines love seafood. They are practically an island by its own right. So that's no reason to say that they don't like seafood, right?
That's true. That's
true, right?
I like seafood, you know, unless you're allergic to seafood. I know some people are allergic to seafood.
Hell, I know people that like seafood and also allergic to seafood. But elegant, you know, sometimes you love the things that make you suffer. Why not? Okay, but of course we see currently right now another matchup between Braum and Janna. I mean, these guys love to fight with one another. I don't know why. They're contesting with one another. I don't know what's the prize. Maybe they want to show off who's the best support in the game. But right now we're seeing that they are currently, LF Manager is leading for about 1,000 gold at this moment. So this might be a chance for LF Manager to get a head start. And seeing everyone is currently going inside by this match. But of course, we see the Mountain Drake will spawn right now. And so this will be a high contest for MJF Aces and LF Manager. So I'm excited to see what's going on right now. Olaf is making an active approach to deward, possibly gaining vision on the wards, but he's not making any dewarding attempt. So I just think that maybe he's just staying over there. Oh, that's not a deward, it's actually their own ward. I'm sorry about that. But then again, yes, we're seeing that they have already strike the dragon at this moment, and of course that everybody is pretty much going inside, not only focusing the dragon, but actually focusing on the Rift Cutler. So they already gained vision on the crab right now, on that place, but now everybody is taking their chance going inside. But I guess it's just a diversion tactic from for LF Manager to go to the Dragon, and now they're currently heading to the mid lane in order to take their first objective. I see, but right now we're going inside. That's an ult from Rom, and of course Jada makes the first ult, and no, Corky claims the first enemy right now, first enemy life. And what happens is Akali goes inside, but Kaisa gets to get on the Malphite, and what happens right now is just bombastic. 2 kills more, 1 kill for LF Manager and 2 kills for MJF Aces. Is it 2 kills? 1 kill actually, but actually I can see that there's trading blows, 1 kill to 1 for LF Manager and MJF Aces. The Dragon seems to be unscathed at this moment. Wow, what a match.
Yeah, LF Manager is very scared to pull the trigger there. Like, already 5 men or 4 men is gonna be around Dragon. They just started, but they did not, however. Looks like Akali here, very dicey. With a big Comet Strike, stunning 2 players. But however, both of them are really, really tanky. They're just gonna get the mid tower, not trying to get for more. Dragon is still up. They might be able to contest Dragon here. We never know. They are gonna be contesting Dragon. Akali is getting pushed here for the bottom tower. Corky's gonna rotate back to the river. It is half HP for the Dragon right now. Do you see a fight?
But wait, I'm gonna see. Health is already wrong. Olaf already claimed the Dragon, but now Olaf has been claimed also by the blue team as well. And what happens is that all of the team is currently brawling with one another. Evelyn claims another kill, killing Akali in defense. And of course, Camille is currently striking again with Akali. Kaisa getting another kill on Braum. We can see that there's a double kill for Camille right now, and also red team claims another kill. So we're seeing that MJF Aces has already struck a counter this time, getting six kills ahead instead of LF Manager, who's getting 5 kills ahead. So right now, even though LF Manager decided to finally gets the contest for the Dragon, but they are losing more lives way ahead right now from MJF Aces. And now we can see there's another contest for the Rift Herald, and we see that Camille has to back off from that scene because of she's already low in health. And what happens is Aurelius Soul coming inside with his stun, making sure that nobody's get to go into the Rift Herald territory. Of course, I'm using the wrong words in the right circumstances, but hey, we can see blue team has already stolen the Rift Herald. And what happens is that Braum using the ult in order to cast on the stuns over there. But of course, we can see that Kaisa gets to kill Camille, shutting down Camille. And what happens is that Akali makes a very good attempt going inside, assassinating them. But no, that's an attempt Kaisa made to kill Corky, and it was successful. And what happens is Janna made another thing, but then again gets a double kill. Kaisa gets to kill Kaisa, and whoops, we can see that already is almost a total army annihilation by LF Manager. So now they are 9 kills ahead instead of MJF Aces.
Yeah, Kaisa almost dying there, but as you can see again, like even we said before, Janna with the fountain play, healing Kaisa back to back and giving Kaisa the shield to survive the entire ordeal. I think Malphite decided to chase there, but not quite enough to catch the fish. You might say so myself. Akali is gonna go take down the bottom tower, I believe so, but gotta be backed off by Malphite, the Wayne Johnson. I'm not trying to go for anything here. Olaf, trying to pop the out, trying to give love tap to Corky here. A little bit kiss.
And now we're going to see Olaf is currently again being another sacrifice for the blue team. And of course, we're going to see that's one counter getting. But Camille is currently chasing all of them, parading towards there. And Aurelius Soul being another sacrifice for MJF Aces. And now they already got it into a halt. Half. LF Manager gets a 10 kill. Blue team gets a 10 kill, shutting down Kaisa at this moment. So that's 3 kills towards LF Manager and 1 kill towards MJF Aces. I get to say that is one fine match. They're able to get it all into equal right now. There's the equality from MJF Aces. They got to I said 1 kill over here, 1 kill over there, 3 kills here, 3 kills there, blah blah blah, eat chendol, eat ice cream, and then after that, okay, we go again. But then Aurelion Sol makes another attempt to go and stun them. But what happens is that they're backing off from the scene, and also because they already knew that possibly there might be a slight chance of them losing the match. So they are backing off. But we can see that already there's 2 turrets already have been taken down, and so they're using, but MJF Aces wants to counter this, so they're using the Rift Herald right now in the mid lane. What will happen? Will Rift Herald be able to even destroy half of the health, but will be damaged in the middle of the fight? Of course, it's no avail for the Rift Herald. Shelly dead in the middle of the process. But what happened right now is all of them is grouping up in the middle right now.
Yeah. Shelly not quite catch the mark. I mean, they did get the Herald, but at what cost? They didn't even use the Herald, honestly. They used the Herald, but they didn't even get the slam. So like mid lane, it's not gonna be doing much, you know? Mid lane tower, tier 1 tower still so healthy. And you can just push the wave a mid and then just go dragon instantly. It looks like Evelyn here trying to catch out Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa has to be really, really careful because Evelyn is invisible, so it's not good for Kai'Sa at the moment. It's, like if the enemy team has Evelyn and you're playing AD carry, you don't play AD carry. It looks like it's gonna be a fight anyways.
And what's happening right now is that all of them is contesting with one another. Of course, Olaf again, die again by MJF Aces, going inside. And of course, Akali is again claiming Evelyn as his prize. And also Aurelion, so better go Corki right now. So it's a double kill on MJF Aces. It's an annihilation, an ace from LF Manager, striking again towards MJF Aces. What a fine match. Only just freeze died at this time, but no, it's happened so quickly to LF Manager, to MJF Aces, and now they're currently right now taking one turret from the mid lane, the tier 2 turret, and now so since all of them has already died and currently right now just spawned, and so the Ocean Dragon is no longer contested. So yes, they get 2 buffs ahead from MJF Aces. I mean, I gotta say that was one fine hell match from LF Manager. They're pretty strong at this point, you know. They really need a manager at this moment.
They need a manager at this moment, true.
Yes.
They are a pretty strong team, looking really, really strong against the favorites here, MJ Aces. Honestly, I still believe the LF Manager is like the underdogs of this. So, you know, I'm pretty hyped to see LF Manager still like, you know, being a good contestant towards MJ Aces. Looks like it's going to be a fight.
And of course, we can see that Camille is trying to back off from the scene, but no Veil, we can see that, whoa, it's being claimed again by LF Manager. We can see that all of them are unstoppable force by Malphite going inside, but Janna has ult, of course, saving the team, and Akali gets to kill Malphite, Kai'Sa gets to kill another one enemy, so of course, that's another 3 annihilation towards MJF Aces, and there's no death whatsoever from LF Manager. So we can see that the Baron is being uncontested. So we can see that they will be claiming the Hand of Baron buff this time. So I have to say that this might be a bad news for MJF Aces. I don't want to pick side, but it might be one basi nasi lemak for MJF Aces right now. You know, but apparently right now we're just seeing things. Evelyn with the invisibility, not really making making a small impact here and there, but we get to see if they're able to counter this one. You know, they had a very good counter for MJF Aces. I'm just waiting to see if they're able to counter this.
Yeah, and Manager already have a lead. Just getting the Baron buff just pushes up the lead even more, snowballing the game into their favor. They are going to look for Dragon soon. I think when it's up, they are going to look for Dragon. With the Baron buff, you want to do is you want to push mid. We are seeing here they are going to go ARAM, they're going to push mid, they're going to push other lanes as well to claim other towers, and they're going to go to get Dragon, but it's really up to them onto what they want to do. I really hope that they want to put some wards in the jungle. I believe so, but I'm not them silver, you know? I'm not like them, I'm not a pro player, that's why I'm a caster.
Yeah. Understood as well. I mean, like, of course we can see the LF Manager has managed to snowball the team, you know, and of course we can see there's a 10k gold differences between both of the teams. So I have to say that, I mean, MJF Aces is having a hard time. We'll be trying to counter the other team right now. So as we are seeing at the moment, okay, Corki is currently making a defensive approach at this moment. I mean, like, you know what? Things are being a little bit snaily right now. I mean snail because it's slow, you know. But right now, we're seeing that possibly they're making an attempt to take over the tier 2 turret from the Dragon lane. So I guess that it will be another no defense approach from MJF Aces. It has been cleared. So all of the turrets from tier 1, tier 2 on MJF Aces has already been destroyed and devastated, of course. So MJF Aces had to make one strategy, had to go again. You know, if maybe they will have to backdoor, maybe they have to split push. Those two is the same thing actually. But then again, yes, what they will need to devise a strategy that will make us in awe. You know, but again, I guess LF Manager is just, you know, they're just basically like just strolling around, striding, you know, not really, they're just waiting for the next dragon. I guess, like, you know, they're chilling, they know they got this in the bag, you know. I like the fact that things are going really working out, you know.
Really mellow,
really
really
mellow,
chill,
really
you know.
yeah.
It's slow and steady wins the race, right? I mean, that Baron buff reward them with 2 towers. So in that case, they actually win like a lot of like objectives. I mean, Dragon is up now. It looks like they're gonna claim it. MJ Ace is not gonna contest it. It's gonna give it away for free, you know. Believe so, because they respect LF managers' damage and the tankiness. They don't want to fight. They say like, hey, you can just get it. I'm not gonna go in anyways. You know, give you a little bit of support, huh?
Yeah, but there's 3 dragon buffs ahead for LF Manager. So now, excuse me guys if I burp, but then again, yes, that's what happened right now. LF Manager has already got 1 more dragon ahead, so this is going to be a very unequal contest for Ace's team right now. But we're seeing right now, possibly LF Manager is actually just taking their time, you know. It's like going around very patiently, not really taking any heavy steps forward. And I guess maybe they're waiting for the Baron to spawn, so they're able to get 1 more Baron. I think 1 more Baron, if 1 Baron right now, right, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess to see that what happens is that they already gone there, and we can see that right now there's Akali is going there, possibly if they are able to do so. But then again, Braum is being the target right now. Camille is currently taking a step back. Of course, Braum is possibly trying to run away, but no, being slain by Akaisa. Akali also gets to slay 1 enemy over there. Olaf gets to slay Malphite over there, and of course GA has already been used by Camille, wanting to escape but not able to. Of course, the status has already been used, the Zonya has already been used. Can she escape? Can she run away? But no, Aurelion Sol got the kill, got her instead. So right now we see Koki made another defensive approach, but no, it will not be a victory for Aces right now. LF Manager has managed to take the spotlight, and boom, congratulations to LF Manager. You guys need a manager right now, okay?
Yeah. The team really needs a manager right now. There's a strong standing coming in from LF Manager, beating out Aces here in the round 2, I believe, top 8, I believe.
Yes.
They are moving to the top 4. Congratulations. Production, do we have the highlights? I really want to see the highlights.
No, not yet. But then
Yeah,
again,
not yet.
but then again, I'm thrilled to see that you got 3 dragons ahead. They managed to clear all 6 turrets from tier 1 and tier 2 turrets. I mean, like, I gotta say, but now we're moving on to the stats. And now we're seeing who is the MVP. Oh, the MVP goes to Aurelion Sol. I have no doubt. I've been seeing that he's getting the stuns. He's able to maneuver his way. He's making his ult very, very impeccable. He's very strong. Even though I did not get to speak all of the things about his abilities just now, about his ult performance, but he's just amazing. And not to mention our secret MVP, which is Kaisa, which, you know, getting 9 kills and also just 1 death instead of a hit. I mean, like, that was amazing, you know. I mean, Marcane, I mean, that's an impeccable thing. I mean, LF Manager has made his way ahead. I'm just looking forward to see who's making the most damage right now. I doubt it will be a close call between Akali but no, it's actually between Aurelion Sol and Kaisa, being the heaviest damage dealer in the match.
Yeah, I mean, Aurelion Sol just running around, just flying around the map with his mobility, just trying to be in fights. I think he has a very high kill participation in that game. Just being everywhere in their faces, you know, trying to dish out damage with the ball just flying around, just hitting you left and right, you know, just slapping you, you know, just giving you a little love tap. Kaisa, I really thought Kaisa was gonna be doing more damage, but you know, Kaisa doesn't need her farm early game, so she might not, you know, have a lot of fights in that early. And so Void, being the most damage in the team. Evelyn, however, not doing much damage as the mid lane Evelyn. Looks like Evelyn is not going to be faring well against the other team, for the team here in Aces. So yeah, having Akali not doing a lot of damage actually, just trying to be there, trying to like, pushing the wave, trying to, kacau them like, kacau them like, hey, I'm here, I'm alone, I'm a fly, hey, deal with me lah.
Yeah, I mean like, I had to intervene over there. I mean like sure, the reason why I can see that why Kaisa and Akali not dealing enough damage is because of their Malphite over there is blocking them from able to deal a lot of damage. And not to mention Camille was actually dealing a lot of damage to most of the champions. I mean like we're maybe not being able to see them a lot, but then again I can see that Camille was pinpointing a lot of champs in the middle of the fights, with her damage, with everything in her kit, she's able to stun and she's able to do all of this maximal damage to all of these paper champions. And so Akali and Kaisa has no way in order to intervene into the fire, into the what's the called? Crossfire,
Crossfire.
They can't go intervene into the crossfire because they're just being, if they were to stay there, they would be the one who's being munched, like big biscuits. So I have to say why, that's the reason why Akali had to make a fair stand where sometimes they go in and they do the hit and run and then they just chow. If they're gonna die, they better just chow instead of taking the kill. So that's the reason why we can see that Aurelion Sol possibly gets the MVP, because even though he maybe gets less kill than Kaisa, but he goes inside and he makes sure he stays in the field in order to save his teammates. And that's what I say, a team player. That's what I say. But now we're going to the highlights. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a classic, I really thought the LF manager is going to get more than just 2 kills here. Killing off Braum, really nice flash from Aurelion Sol, but it's going to cost him his death as well. Here, killing off Evelyn as well. Evelyn, early game's not going to do much. Just killing Olaf, getting a little bit of trade and just dying. This is second fight as well. Corki just sending out his Valkyrie here, trying to zone out LF manager, but LF manager is like, I don't care, I'm going in. Aurelion also hitting 4 players with his ult, just pushing them back, not trying to go for more, knowing that they are at their last stance here. Getting the first dragon, not trying to do anything as well. This is just a classic LF manager style. This is what they want to do. This is like all right, I'm gonna poke a little bit, and like tap in, tap out.
Yeah.
Pull in, pull out.
I mean, I was shocked to see that, even though that MJF Asus was much nearer to the dragon, but it was actually LF Manager that gets into the scene and takes the smite. But then again, we're seeing Rift Herald right now being contested by both of the teams, and Camille, that's why I say Camille is able to do so, because he's able to go inside and get the Rift Herald. And not to mention, but now Kaisa gets inside, and no, Camille is a very strong contender, and that's the reason why Camille is being shot down first. So I have to say, Camille, if not being stopped in the first phase, she will be unstoppable. She will be able to just peel off people like an orange, Like, that's the reason why they're just poking people and they're harassing them. And what happens right now? She's making sure that they cannot escape. Olaf cannot escape right now. That's the reason why, Camille is wow. And not to mention Evelyn making a kill on Aurelion Sol, because that's Aurelion Sol, he always stays in the game, but even though it costed his death, but then again, that's one not misfortune even for LF Manager. But now we're seeing that the blue team has finally slain the enemy, but I can see that at this moment right now, LF Manager gets the momentum and now is currently chasing all of the team from MJF Aces, striking them down. But no, Camille made a wrong turn over here and just decided to okay, I'm just gonna die. But then again, yes, we're seeing that, of course, Aurelion Sol getting the spotlight over here, making the ult, getting the kill. But then again, boom, you see, Malphite being the block, Unstoppable Force going inside, but Janna was there. Very good, very nice, making an ult over there. I can see that all of the teams, basically MJF Aces is just plainly scared. They're very, very scared right now.
Yeah, just catching them off. At this point, Kaisa is so strong that he can just, tank the entire wave and just killing everybody off. Trying to hear Evelyn trying to kill off Akali, but Akali is just a little bit too slick for you, boy. Yeah. And then Karki's trying to do a Valkyrie, trying to kill off Akali here, but not quite killing him off. Akali's gonna come back here. Yo, what's up? I'm back, baby. Just slaying everybody back to back. Already 3 deaths here on the side of Aces. Camille's on the next on the chopping board, 4-0, and they're gonna end the game. I don't think Corki is enough just to clear the wave. Yes. And they're gonna end the game as well. I believe this is the Laundries that killed him.
Yes. No, it's not. Yes, I think it's a Leandri's Torment that was killing him. So yes, it was an amazing match, an amazing victory for LF Manager, of course. And so shout out to all of the winners from the match. We'll be moving on to the next branch. Of course, that was an amazing highlight. 3 dragon buffs ahead. I mean, in this case, what's the blue team? What's the name again? MJF Aces. I forgot who's losing because I always like winners. Anyway, of course, I think that is it going to be another break for us at this moment? Yeah. So of course, we will be going on for a short break for 10 minutes. Okay, guys. So stay tuned, guys. All right, we'll be right ahead with you.
Be right back.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi everybody, my name is Keith. So in the last episode, I have covered the do's as a tenant. So right now, in this episode, I'm going to talk about the don'ts as a tenant. So right now, what is the don't for a tenant? Number 1, agree to verbal contract. There's no such thing as verbal contract. So everything has to be placed in a black and white. Number 2, making sure that all your rooms are well prepared as per agreed before you move in. Number 3, renovate or alter the place. Alter, it can be pasting a poster which may has a potential of spoiling the properties because this may cause your deposit to be forfeited. 4th, breach the rental agreement. Do not breach any of the single lines of the rental agreements or your tenancy agreements. So always check or cross-check whenever you want to do something or alterations inside your room. The 5th, which is also very important, which I covered in the last episode, do not miss any rental payment because missing the rental payment may cause you to have a lot of calls from the landlord to chase you to pay the rent, and it may lead to the court order and get you to be evicted from the place. So this is not what you want. So do not miss the rental payment. So I have covered the do and don'ts for you as a tenant. Next episode, I'm going to answer to a lot more questions that you may have, which you have already commented earlier on and haven't covered yet. So comment below if you have any questions that you want to ask as a tenant. Just comment here and I'm going to answer it in the next episode. Okay? See you then. Bye.
NeonFaith. I'm Noisy Boy, also known as Jay. Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hai, saya Muhammad Nur Syakir bin Ismail ataupun lebih dikenali sebagai Syak. Saya, orang kata pengalaman saya dululah. Pengalaman saya bekerja dalam industri e-sport ni bermula daripada cyber cafe. Di mana saya bekerja di cyber cafe dan hari-hari saya main game. Bila main game ni kita tahulah orang edit game ni macam mana, hari-hari kena main juga game tu. Lepas tu saya dapat peluang macam join event crew untuk tournament yang ada dekat Malaysia ni ya. So saya tak ada terikat dengan mana-mana company ke, tak kerja full time dengan orang. Saya as a freelancer je. So di mana freelancer ni saya bekerja dengan company yang besar, orang kata lebih orang kenal sekarang macam TGC, Orange Esport, Mushroom. Semua ni kita orang mereka ni akan anjurkan tournament yang besar, tengok pada game apa yang diorang buat, saya akan jadi macam event crew diorang. So saya pun macam shock lah. Aku pun dah jadi macam sting aku lah.
Sting aku. Yahoo! Yahoo!
So, bila di mana dalam tahun lepas, hujung tahun lepas, saya ada kawan saya ajak, Syak, aku ada satu tempat baru ni, IRL Asia. So, kata okey, boleh. aku boleh join, tak ada masalah. So aku pun datang masuk IRL Asia. So aku tahu IRL Asia ni adalah multi-tainment company. Dia bukan fokus on e-sport je. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada orang kata dari segi music industry. Music industry, kau boleh main gitar, main piano. Kau boleh jadi penyanyi, kau boleh jadi pengubah lagu, kau boleh jadi producer lagu. So aku pun tak lama lagi akan jadi penyanyi, tak silap aku rasa. Apa lagi? IRL Asia. Aku dah masuk dalam ni, aku antara salah satu produk daripada IRL Asia. So apa lagi? Mainlah join dengan kita orang sekali. IRL menjemput anda.
Welcome the very back to Warrior Summoner Odyssey. My name is NeonFaith.
My name is Marcane.
Right, that is your name, isn't it?
That is also your name, isn't it?
Yes, that is our name. So right now, about the name of our organizer, it is IRL Asia. This is the name of the page you are in right now. If you don't know what IRL Asia is, what are you doing here? You should know since you're on our page. At the same time, we are also partnered with Homie, your home away from home. And also we are sponsored by Inch Theory, and we are co-sponsored by PX and Feng Chasanwei.
Yep,
Right?
That's correct, that's correct. You can see our partners here with this big LED screen here. We
This is
have
LCD.
LCD screen here.
Hey, don't spoil lah.
Sorry lah.
Think cheap, you think cheap, expensive, you know. It's not big.
I'm showing the audience that we have a big screen, you know, high production, high production value
High
here.
production value. Okay. Showing off. Yeah, showing off.
A little bit flexing.
All right. So we just saw the match against just now. We have LF manager looking for manager. So you've seen how well they played. So any manager want to take up on their offer, you can contact them. LF manager, if you're in the chat, give us your Facebook link so a manager can contact you in the recent future. So also at the same time, we got my Dato Shark hashtag what happens right now. So what happens right now is we're gonna wait for the brackets to start to show. So that's what happens right now. What happens also is our semi-finals match that will happen. If you guys saw the chat, you guys will know that the next match that we will be having is Phoenix and VVV. Also, some of the players, they have asked me to have a special request shout out to them. So for now, since I'm very free, I'll shout out. Okay, should I start the shout out?
Yeah, sure. We'll shout out for them as well on the stream.
Yeah, so for Phoenix, Yanagi's, shout out to Yanagi's girlfriend named, I can't see the name, Sunny? Sunny, yes? No? Suni? So, it's a different thing. So, also for Phoenix, shout out to the Rakan extraordinaire, chef's favorite friend, Kai, or KYY, or Ki, or Kui, or Kha. And at the same time, also shout out to VVV, Hero's Crush. So I don't know who that is. You just say your crush, how the fella knows, so I don't know. But I've done my shout out, so you guys don't disturb me anymore, okay? Don't disturb me anymore. And one more, we have shout out to Sunny, Suning, Sagung. Suno.
Hey, why you laughing, man? You got a problem with that name, bro?
They write so ugly. Sunny lah, Subang Jaya.
Our apologies, alright. We're running out of red marker at the moment.
Subang Jaya memang ada gaya. Hari Raya. Okay. So while we're talking about that, we'll go into the brackets. So show me the brackets, my dear production team. Okay, so we will see the top 8 teams will be whittled down to 4. We have 2 returning champions here. We have Phoenix and VVV. They will be going head to head. And on the other side, we have Tyrant Gaming, of course. I remember Tyrant Gaming, they have one of my favorite players, Yoshi. Shoutouts to also another Yoshi I know. I wouldn't say who, but you will know who you are, Mr. Yoshi. At the same time, LF Manager, we just saw them. So Mark, you were casting LF Manager's game. How were they playing?
They're pretty solid. You know, they're trying to rival against top players like MJF Aces. I believe MJF Aces, they did win a couple of Summoners Odyssey tournaments beforehand, but they came out on top, being the underdog of this team. Honestly, I really want to see them going to grand finals.
I want to see them too. So of course, you'll definitely have a returning champion in the grand finals because Finesse Phoenix and BVV, they're both defending champions. And I can see in the chat, IR Asia, that's us right here in this studio. I can see we suddenly speak Tagalog. So probably it's my idola Afi Zoops. He can speak Tagalog very, very well. So he's saying that, let me try to translate. Pakui sak Sundan at Kutsushin no ang IR Asia maraming manga. Okay, I know one word or two. I know IR Asia, that's us. I know manga is mango. So I'm thinking, if you like and share our page, we give you mango, maybe, I don't know.
But manga is like anime comic, no?
That's manga lah, that's English.
I know lah.
We're talking about manga bahasa Melayu. Mango, mango.
Why is there mangoes here in the comment section?
Because Philippines famous for mango. So you use the brain juice a bit, squeeze the brain juice. Squeeze the brain juice, then you know. Mango, Philippines.
Right.
Very good. So still waiting for the pick and bans. I know the bans, I cannot tell you first. Spoiler alert.
Little secret.
Do you know that Superman loses to Thanos?
Why?
He just loses, that's a spoiler. Superman loses to Thanos.
It's a spoiler?
Yeah.
Aren't they in like different universe?
He got it, guys. He got the joke. Congratulations. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You got the joke. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. Stream's over. Bye. So we are going to go into the pick and bans. Of course, for the bans on the side of I don't know what they draw. I don't even know. Okay. For Finesse Phoenix, they will have the bans Yasuo and Bomberman. Ziggs. Then for VVV, they will ban out the original, not spicy, the Oriana and Jana. Okay, so I never thought about it, but actually, yeah, Ziggs is Bomberman, huh?
Yeah, he is Bomberman. Just throwing out bombs left and right.
Yeah, okay. Very kind from VVV to show us the bands one more time. Yasuo, Jana, Oriana, and Bomberman. So you can see Camille, Lee Sin, and Rakan, the very popular Rakan pick that if Chef was here, he'd be very happy. But sadly, Chef is on leave. He went to cook for Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, he's working for Gordon Ramsay now. It's not gonna
I see Gordon Ramsay work for him.
Oh, that's true.
So he's teaching Gordon Ramsay how to cook today. But I think I got a news that actually he's around the area because Gordon Ramsay came. Come, Medila.
Come with it. Drama.
Hey, where you go? Go already. Disappear. See? So now, of course, we see the picks. Both teams, VVV, they have Fiora, Corky, Gragas, Braum. After Braum bombed them, then it's over.
Really big boys coming in from the VVV esports side. They keep spamming the bans. We know it's Yasuo,
they're scared, you know. Already yesterday, we got someone pick Galio. For some reason, they pick Galio. And just now, we saw, for the time, they ban Yasuo, then they also pick Yasuo. So, just to make sure. So, now Ari will be picked for the side of VVV. Very standard comps, both teams. I like the Rakan because Kai is a signature champion. If you never watched Kai, you know that you now will know that Rakan is his signature pick. And Victor, our Mr. Victor himself, Victor Cax, chef out of nowhere, literally. Watch out!
Slithering in, watch out!
Yeah, so luckily the chef didn't cook a snake today, so it won't slither out of nowhere. But at the same time, we are waiting for the match. So, Mr. Marcane,
yeah.
So have you played a lot of ranked recently?
I don't play a lot of ranked recently, but you know, I'm still in silver. I'm trying to get out of silver, but you know, phone not that good. I keep lagging. I don't know why.
Number one excuse, lag.
Number
one, always. What you lose? Lag. Lag.
It's always two things you gotta blame, right? It's either the jungler or the lag.
So if jungler do well, you blame lag. If you're not lagging, you just say only. Just say you're lagging. Everyone can. You cannot. How you want to prove? I lag. Serious. Lagging. How? Drama.
My mom calling me. My mom is also calling me that the game is about to start for the semi-finals right now.
Yeah, okay, this is the signature Finesse Phoenix. They will just do this blind engage into the bush. But VVV, they did their homework. Teacher say, okay guys, go at home, do the factorial. 5 factorial divided by the sum of Finesse Phoenix amount of shoutouts. So equal to infinity. So we can see they did their homework. Very well done. They will stop it at the same time. Fiora very aggressive at the top side. You know, like that kid that reminds the teacher about the homework. That's what Fiora did to Camille.
Nobody likes that kid.
Yeah, at the same time, you can see still very aggressive coming in from Finesse Phoenix. But VVV, they're just going to relax, going to take the blue buff. Gragas drinks from his cascade. Everything is cool for him. Woo!
Yeah, I mean both sides just playing it equally, not trying to go for much. Corky here just trying to go for just pushing out mid, not trying to give Kaisa like a little bit leeway to push in. Ari here just just being casual here, not trying to do anything at the moment. Fiora trying to look for Camille here, not doing anything, just poking him, just giving him a little love tap. But Camille's gonna eat the fruits and gum. It's K. You don't have gangplank in this game, right? I believe so.
No, and you only can say that if it's oranges. Come on, you know that. You should know that.
Any fruits also can.
It's specifically to the oranges of Gangplank, alright? And see, once again, you can see how aggressive Kai is because he knows he has the jump back with his third skill. So, that is how aggressive is Kai. Very, I tried to make a joke, but I really couldn't think of anything.
Yeah, just going in and just pulling out. I didn't pull out. I didn't pull out, so I have to pay child support. Back to the game. They are going to take the crab from top side in the river. Not trying to go for contest. And the Blues team as well going for bottom river crab. Not doing anything at the moment. Marcane here, do a little love tap. Not doing anything. Casual love taps left and right. Everybody's giving out love. Valentine's Day was like 2 months before.
Not 2 months. Stop asking me these weird questions. You can see that they're fighting for the blue buff here. Why are you asking me when it's Valentine's Day? How I know? I keep track of Valentine's. I know I don't have a girlfriend. Don't have to remind me every day. Hey, Valentine's Day. I don't have a girlfriend, so don't keep saying Valentine's Day. I don't keep track. At the same time, we can keep track of Rakan getting hit by the Brahms Q. We can keep a tracker at the side. And now they're going back in again. You see, he go in, go out, go in, go out. My mom always agree, open door, close door, open door, close door. At the same time, you can see Katarina will go in with the Ignite. One more hit, but he won't get it. The Ignite is burnt away. Ari had to use the flash, so they will trade flash and Ignite for just one flash from Ari. And now engage coming from a body slam. Graga's body flash slam, everything in the basket, and the casket will kill away the Rakan. Whew, that was really, really nice coming in from VV. We get the first blood of the match.
Yeah. Rakan there going a little bit too close into the fight, getting too much damage in, but not quite doing much. As you can see, Lila's being really thirsty right now. He is single after all. So any ladies out there in Philippines, your boy's single.
Every time. Nothing to say? Single.
What? I'm just shouting out my boy. Dude. I can't do that as well.
No, what you can do is you watch the match. As you can see, they are fighting for the blue buff here. Kai will be spotted out in the jungle. They will both poop their sweeper lens and still very, very clean so far. 30 seconds away from the dragon. No problem for each team. They will just relax here and very well done from VUV so far. They have attained a very good goal lead. And once again, Fiora is very mad at the Camille for telling the teacher for the homework. So they're going to have a big fight at the top side. And a lot of damage coming in from the Fiora. Will prop another vital point and Camille have to go home and cry to his mom.
Now Camille had to just eat the fruit. This is K, dude, alright? Just, getting healed a little bit, heal up, I feel like Fiora here is the bully, keeping him off. Rakan here going in with the, what do you call that again?
The knockout.
Knockout. I called W.
It's called Grand Entrance.
Grand Entrance, yeah, it is called the Grand Entrance. Knocking out Ari here, but not quite doing anything.
Purposely, this producer purposely. I drink water, I kena, let me drink water. At the same time, you can see BUV, they're doing the dragon right now. They're performing very well. And Lizzie will come in and steal. Oh, he will steal it. Rasta, the coach of the team, he will actually get away. They will try to chase him away, but the kick away. Ari is now charmed up. He will be trying to go in for the fight. Crocky will flash it, but won't be enough. The casket won't not the Katarina back. He will have to go away. Kai will still be trying to body block, but it won't be enough. Lizzie will run away. Rakan will be under tower. He will now only use the flash. Why didn't he? Oh my god, wait. Why didn't Kai heal his friend there? He just healed himself.
It's Kai's looking out for his team, looking out for himself, just a little bit of heal. He knows that if he shares the heal, he's not gonna get enough heal. Is it true if you share the heal?
No, it's not. You don't get more heal if you're the only one that gets the heal. You have the same amount of heal.
Then I don't know what's Kai doing. Maybe he's lagging like me. That's why I'm silver.
Yeah. They're not silver like you, so don't worry about it.
That's why they're playing Summoners Odyssey. Only the best teams will be in top 4.
Oh, you're very smart, plugging in Summoner Odyssey.
You already know, big brain. You tell me to squeeze my big brain juice, right?
Yeah, squeeze the brain juice a little bit more. But at the same time, you can see that maybe Kai was mad at. I think was it Rasta that died, or no, it was Copy that died. So maybe Kai was mad at Copy, never copy homework, So at the same time, that's why I never used the heal,
That's true, that's true.
Hey, are you okay?
Sorry lah.
Are you okay?
You're making fun of my laugh. You first make fun of the shout-out name, and then now you're making fun of my laugh. I cannot say.
Again, can Tajun only kena, you know. I Tajun also kena. I can't even drink in peace, you know. Let me drink in peace, you know. I can't even drink. I drink on stream now. Okay, you talk, I don't talk.
Alright. They gotta go for the Rift Herald. Finesse Phoenix trying to look for something here. Grand entrance coming in for Rakan. Blue team's gonna slay the Rift Herald as well. There's also gonna be a jump in from Ulti in. Knocking out Rakan. Rakan's gonna go down to Corki. Corki now just free shopping everybody. Kaisa jumping in deck to everybody. Katarina just killing back to back. Killing two. 2 for 1 here in favor of Finesse Phoenix.
Now you gotta take a deep breath. That's how, you know, you gotta breathe when you talk, you know. That's, I think, is a very important thing.
I'm getting asthma.
First lag, now asthma. All the excuse come out again. So asthma is the real life equivalent to lag lah.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
you know,
that also can.
it's physical issue and also, you know, technology issue lah right now.
Yeah, so very convenient. Anything also got excuse, you know. So now we can see VVV. Still not much difference for them. They are still basically even in goal, about 500 separating them. So I can see that, you know, these teams, they're very equal so far. That's why they're both champions. And I mean, Kai. I think Kai is caught here. I think Kai is dead. Yeah, Kai is dead for sure. No,
No, it's not. I don't think it's dead here.
Alright, wait.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Lee Sin Q, just a little bit of love time, not doing anything. They know that nobody's going to contest this bot tower, so they're going to keep pushing the bot tower. Just a little bit of damage into the bot tower. Bot tower is going to be 50 HP. Gragas look like it's going to be here. Trying to look for a fight here. The people are coming from the river, the tribal direction. With a flash charm killing out Rakan. Rakan might go down here. Yes, he do.
Yes, he do. Yes, he do, guys.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he do.
Yes,
So
he
they said they will look for the fight, and the Fury ulti will come up. Camille did try to kill off the Braum, but it just wasn't enough, and they will get 1 kill. And VVV, they're very, 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 very happy. You know, VVV, very, 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 very happy.
Very, very happy.
No, very, very, very happy. That's why there's 3 Vs. Okay?
That's true.
Can't lose those Vs, okay? So at the same time, you see Katarina will jump onto the Corki. Corki will makan the fruit and say, no problem, sir. But he probably has to back here. The dragon will be spawning right now. The mountain dragon has spawned on the rift. And Finesse, they look like they want to start it up. They do. Rakan will be in the front line. Finesse Phoenix, they will try to stave them off. But Gragas just walks in, but not quick enough. They will take the dragon away. And now the fight will ensue. They will get the kill onto Rakan. Kai will go down immediately in the fight. Camille will try to deal some damage, but she's stuck in the pit. She doesn't have a hook shot. She will be charmed up by the Ari. But now Katarina goes in, tries to get the kill. But body slam from the Gragas will get away. Cascade will finish the job. Rasta, he's stuck in the pit. Does he have the skills to get away? They all surround him. The GA is popped, and now the child won't miss, but the casket doesn't. Corki going in for the damage. 1 more hit from the Vera, and now Kaisa, she's not long for the world. She will be running away. 1 more hit, 1 more. Oh, Kai will not save the day, and now he will save the match. And woohoo, that was fantastic coming in from BBB.
Honestly, listen, survived the entire ordeal there. I thought he was going to win. I thought he was going to be living there, but unfortunately did not. Corki just chasing him down, getting him down to pasta.
At the same time, they're gonna fight 1 more time. Ari is caught in the ultimatum, and the ultimatum is you die, I live, baby. And they're gonna get another kill. So already Barry will be spawning in 25 seconds. So a big pick off for the side of Finesse. They will have that very, very nice a lot of proactiveness in the warding setups here for Finesse.
Yeah, Finesse, congratulations. I mean, Finesse did get the dragon. However, BBB did get 4 kills, and the GA popped on Lee Sin. I don't know. I think, honestly, BBB came out on top of the fight.
Yeah, maybe VVV, they weren't lagging. Maybe Finesse Phoenix were lagging. Maybe they're asthma. Not sure, you got to check with them. Ask them, maybe got asthma in the match, so you got to check with them. So now Barrel will be spawning in the Wild Rift. And you got to see that on the side of VVV, they're still very strong. They have that 3,000 gold lead, so we got to see how they're going to execute with their game plan. Rift Herald is spawning in the mid lane for the side of Finesse. They're going to try to distract the side of VVV away.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Rift Herald's being summoned here on the side of Phoenix, on the Finesse Phoenix here. VV had to defend this. As you can see, 5-man going mid, trying to contest this Rift Herald. Don't want the Rift Herald to go to slam down the mid tower, and it's going to be down. VV Esports know this, that's why they decided 5-man mid. So Finesse Phoenix not trying to go for more, just warding, just trying to get that vision up for Baron. They aren't gonna look for Baron here. They know that they are stronger in team fights. That's why right now they are more towards just sticking together, just A-ramming in mid. You know.
Yes, and they didn't manage to catch me drinking water. I was too quick, like a ninja. But at the same time, you know something really interesting about Rift Herald? You know you can actually, like, if you're using Alistair, you can knock away the Rift Herald with the headbutt.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but at the same time now we can see a turret onto the Fiora. He will get ultimatum at the side. He doesn't get the riposte in time, and now be killed away by the Katarina. But the ulti actually does proc for Fiora, but it's just not enough healing. On the side of Finesse, they will get the kill, and they say, and for VV, they say, alright, you get out Fiora, we will get your turret at the top side. And they say going for tier 2. But at the same time, Lee Sin and I don't know who is it, Kaisa will be pushing out the mid lane together. So there's going to be a base race, maybe, maybe not. At the side of PvP, they will be sending people, they will be sending the Ahri back to defend. They will get the tier 2 and be done. But Katarina will come in and Gragas will go in for a little bit of damage just to distract him. Kata tried to stop the backs, but it won't be enough. Tier 3 is being attacked at the top mid side. So we're going to be careful. Finesse will back off. The package is burned. Ahri tries to land the charm, doesn't get it. So now they're going to look for the fight. Corki will go in with the Valkyrie. We'll let the skill shot one more time and they're just still chasing. They want to get the skills. The guys he's coming from the top side of the map. You can see at the map he will be here now. He's going to have the Kaski lands the charm on Kai. He will go down and they've been chasing and chasing. Now one person is down for the side of Finesse. So are they looking for the fight or the Baron?
They are going to be looking for mid here. I see all 4 of them actually sending out Fiora to deal with the Camille. Camille here, 1v1 against Fiora. Can we... Oh, we're not. I mean, they are going to take the mid tower. Not much going on here. They did get the. They did get the Rakan here. Rakan now can't engage. Lee Sin might engage here because the side of Lee Sin might be able to kick. No, get Charm instead. Pop. The G is going to be popped. Hextech Ultimatum is going to be landing on to Gragas. Camille here is looking really dicey. Fiora is not going to do anything at the moment. This is gonna be a 5v5, just a little bit love tap. Grand Entrance coming in! 2-man knockup coming in! No deaths yet, just right yet. Fiora's gonna kill off Camille, but Corki's gonna kick up the kill actually. But Fiora did put his ult onto Camille, giving everybody members of VVB a little bit of heal after the Fiora ulti, after the guy died lah. You know?
Yeah. So hindsight is 20/20 at this point. So of course you're right. Of course after everything happened, only you give the analysis lah. Of course you'll be right. But they will take the ocean away. Will be the first dragon for VV, and we will now know that the elder will be the cloud. So a lot of movement speed. Either team, I think maybe Finesse will benefit more from it because Rakan needs that movement speed and gets that flanks. We saw he had a great grand entrance into the charm, but it just wasn't enough damage. He just couldn't dish out the damage, and now VV, they will be about 4,000 gold ahead at this point.
Yeah, I mean, tremendous lead on the VVB side. They're respecting Finesse Phoenix champion pools. They know that they can come back from this, so they're not trying to do for anything. They're just trying to get for objectives. They're objective players. I respect that a lot. Kai here, just looking through. We get caught as well. Grand entrance away, trying to eat to Lee Sin, but gets caught anyways. Ahri with the charm killing off him. Valkyrie comes in with Corki comes in with the Valkyrie. Hex Ultimatum is gonna go on to, I believe, Braum. I don't know why, but it's Braum. Camille's gonna go down. Double kill on the side of Corki. It's gonna be 4 deaths on the side of Finesse Phoenix. He's gonna be the last one. Lee Sin might be able to get out. No! Corki's gonna kill off Lee Sin. Triple kill coming in from Corki. And VVB Esports looks like about to end the game.
Very well done from VVB Esports. They will take the game away and they will be your first grand finalist for today's Warriors Summoner Odyssey. Very well done. They will kick out Finesse Phoenix. Once again, very disappointing if you're the side of a Finesse Phoenix. Of course, you wanted that win. And if you're a Finesse Phoenix fan, maybe next time. Of course, once again, I want to say it was a really good match. And remember, guys, I got asthma.
It's okay. We both got asthma, okay?
Okay, actually I was lying. I don't have asthma. What? I lied, okay? Deal with it, okay? I lied.
So bamboozled once again.
Bamboozled once again. Of course, we're not going to bamboozle you when we talk about the stats that's going to be coming up in the screen very soon. Right, production? Yeah. Ooh,
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, this is just Corki being Corki, doing the most damage. Valkyrie just do too much damage. Trinity Force, IE, Manamir, just doing a lot of damage right now for Corki, as well as MVP being Corki. Katarina being an MVP as well, has just dishing out so much damage, doing a helicopter, just killing off everybody, setting out blaze left and right. About to see more damage coming in. Yeah, 21 damage on Corki.
21 damage. Oh,
21.
So a lot of damage. 21 damage.
21k lah. Okay, 21k damage. Nobody makes it 20k on the side of BBB. Only just Corki. All right. But however, Finesse Phoenix have Kaisa and Katarina, sharing the damage left and right. 15k both, 16 and 15k on both players here. Really well played by both of them.
Yeah. So left, right. What about front and back?
Front and back. I'm not a front and back guy.
I see. So you're a left and right guy.
Yeah, I'm a left and right guy.
Alright. But at the same time, you can see that Hero. He wasn't necessarily the hero of the match, but we can see that he had the most kill participations on the side of BBB. So in my eyes, he's the real hero. Hero? Yeah, hero. Hero's the hero.
Yeah, that's true. He did gank a lot lah. I think he's the hero lah.
Yeah, actually he won a lot of competitions.
Really?
Yeah, because he rose. He won a lot of rowing competitions. Yeah, hero. Hero! Correct, hero!
We're going down the barrel, boys. We're going down the barrel.
Hero!
The bar of the jokes are down here.
It's up here, baby. It's up here.
Out here.
It's up here. Alright. While we're waiting for the bar to be set, let's set the bar for the replay. Since it's coming up right now. Let's go.
Yeah, it's classic BBB, killing off Marcane here. Marcane being too aggressive, not respecting BBB, thinking that he can just go grand entrance, surviving. It's here as well. Well played from BBB, catching off Katarina. Katarina trying to go in, trying to go out, but realized, wait a minute, I don't have out. Just dying here, grand entrance, Marcane. They thought they have a good fight here, but not quite. They did aim both tanks, so questionable by physics here, but they did kill Kragas here. Yeah, they did rip Braum here, and as well as Corki here. So Finesse did catch up Corki here. Corki trying to be a little bit too aggressive, but get caught out eventually. Here Camille trying to go for Fiora, but Fiora is a little bit, just there, just healing out, getting the parries, getting the vital points. Not doing anything, not doing much. On one side, BB did have the goal. They have the goal lead. They can push for more, but they did respect Finesse Phoenix with the Katarina, with the Marcane, with Lee Sin. Easy comebacks coming in from Finesse Phoenix. So.
Yeah, and also at the same time, you can see that the fight will come out from BBB. They're gonna get very, very well done fights, and at the same time, Finesse Phoenix, they just really couldn't get the stride. Nagi will die here. Kai just come in, try to help, but it just wasn't enough. Kai will have to run away. BBB, we were happy with that. They will get everything away from the side. And also, while we can see here, he does get caught out from the side of BBB. He will have to run away, try to repose, but it just wasn't enough. The ulti will be spent here. And the problem is right now, we can see that BBB just have a very strong foothold in the match. You can just see that I really can't say that they can't do much at this point. So right now we can just see the fights coming really just very, very close, but it just wasn't enough because even though they were lacking in the mountain and they were lacking in the Inferno, it just wasn't enough for them to win fights. And this, I think, was the final fight of the match where they just tried to go in the back line. Braum will just ulti everything up, and at the same time everything will just go away.
Yeah, I mean, BBB just comes out on top. They know that they're too strong at this moment of time, being so very much ahead, just keep wiping out the entire Finesse Phoenix, force. Not even. I think they dropped one man, but at what cost, right? They already winning the game. Just Ari's not doing a lot of damage. You're gonna aim Corki, my boy.
Yeah. You're pretty nuts, man. You're pretty nuts.
I am pretty nuts.
I'll agree with you so far. That was a fantastic match coming in from VVV. They will be having a chance to be a returning champions right now. Of course, look at the chat a little bit. We can see Victor 1 PM tepi bosku nak tambah lagi satu hot link ice. So you come by the office again, Victor, tomorrow I belanja you satu hot link ice. At the same time, you can see a lot of comments. Api Zoops. Oh, you're the one lah, Api. Start the hot link ice ikat tepi. No wonder. And you can see Penel. Well, his name very nice to say, Penel. They say Propila Penel. Like that lah. Don't simply say people name important. Okay, so remember, he say lagging excuse again. So same time, remember guys, get us to 10,000 followers /likes. and then we will do many more things for you. Got new game, dye my hair, blah blah blah, Shark for 20, TikTok, blah blah blah. At the same time, also get the supporters badge if you want to support us. You have exclusive content just for you, not for me, for you. But it includes me lah. So, yeah.
It's together lah, together.
Yeah,
effort. It's together
package.
Package.
Also at the same time, if you guys send stars, like earlier we did send stars. Remember, to send stars, we will play a promo video. We saw Shark 420 with his okay. So don't forget to send those stars. At the same time, I'm running out of things to say. Honestly, Mark, what do you have to say? I'm running out of things to say.
Oh, we do. I think we do have to post on stream, so you can decide.
Poll.
Yeah, poll. Satu. One poll.
Polio.
Polio.
What polio? Poll.
Poll.
Ah.
So poll, we only got one poll. You can decide who you want to support. Show your support in the polls. Pick your winners for the grand finals. You know, maybe we get a prize.
Confirm everyone for VVV because they saw VVV win already. Unfair. Cheating.
You never know. Maybe looking for manager might be able to come out on top. You know, the underdogs. Everybody wants to see an underdogs win.
Yeah, but then it's a 50% chance to be correct if you vote for VVV because you're in the grand finals.
Yeah, but you're not betting on anything. You're voting. You know.
That's the same. You're betting your dignity. If you lose the poll, you lose your dignity. Okay? Important.
Okay.
Asma again. I say again, Asma. Say. Cannot, right? Multi-language.
Multi-language.
Hokkien pun esai.
esai.
Melayu pun boleh. Hawaii pun 可以. Hokkien pun what else?
Cantonese.
廣東話沒冇問題。廣東話冇問題。什麼 what? Japanese. 日本語大丈夫です。什麼 what? 什麼 I say everything, you don't say anything.
Korean
Korean I say.
안녕하세요.
This is nonsense.
BTS中國嘅.
Asma. Told you Asma every time.
I'm not a Korean though.
Then why you say Korean?
I'm saying Chinese, but you're talking my spotlight, bro.
Oh, so my fault again, see? My fault again. Where's Shark? Where's the Tamil? Shark, where are you? Tamil where? Tamil. He said something in Tamil. I don't know if I can say on stream, so I'm not gonna say.
Keep it on low key. Keep it on low key.
So of course, hey producer, break already. Nothing to talk about it. Okay. So we'll be going to a break. 10 more minutes and we'll come back with the grand finals. Don't go anywhere. Get your asthma sprays ready, so you're gonna be ready for the grand finals. So ladies and gentlemen, see you in 10 minutes.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory. Yes.
Hi everybody, my name is Keith. So in the last episode, I have covered the do's as a tenants. So right now, in this episode, I'm going to talk about the don'ts as a tenants. So right now, what is the don't for a tenant? Number one, agree to verbal contract. There's no such thing as verbal contract. So everything has to be placed in a black and white. Number two, making sure that all your rooms are well prepared as per agreed before you move in. Number three, renovate or alter the place Either it can be pasting a poster which may has a potential of spoiling the properties, because this may cause your deposit to be forfeited. Fourth, breach the rental agreement. Do not breach any of the single lines of the rental agreements or your tenancy agreements. So always check or cross-check whenever you want to do something or alterations inside your room. The fifth, which is also very important, which I covered in the last episode, do not miss any rental payment, because missing the rental payment may cause you to have a lot of calls from the landlord to chase you to pay the rent, and it may lead to the court order and get you to be evicted from the place. So this is not what you want. So do not miss the rental payment. So I have covered the do and don'ts for you as a tenant. Next episode, I'm going to answer to a lot more questions that you may have, which you have already commented earlier on and haven't covered yet. So comment below if you have any questions that you want to ask as a tenant. Just comment here and I'm going to answer it in the next episode. Okay? See you then. Bye.
Hey, I'm Noisy Boy, also known as Jay. Tonight in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game! Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. Victory!
Hai, saya Muhammad Nur Syakir bin Ismail ataupun lebih dikenali sebagai Syak. Saya, orang kata pengalaman saya dululah. Pengalaman saya bekerja dalam industri e-sport ni bermula daripada cyber cafe. Di mana saya bekerja di cyber cafe dan hari-hari saya main game. Bila main game ni kita tahulah orang edit game ni macam mana, hari-hari kena main juga game tu. Lepas tu saya dapat peluang macam join event crew untuk tournament-tournament yang ada dekat Malaysia ni ya. So saya tak ada terikat dengan mana-mana company ke, tak kerja full time dengan orang. Saya as a freelancer je. So di mana freelancer ni saya bekerja dengan company-company yang besar, orang kata lebih orang kenal sekarang macam TGC, Orange Esport, Mushroom. Semua ni kita orang mereka ni akan anjurkan tournament yang besar, tengok pada game apa yang dia buat, saya akan jadi macam event crew dia orang. So saya pun macam shock lah. Aku pun dah jadi macam Sting aku lah.
Sting aku. Yahoo! Yahoo!
So bila di mana dalam tahun lepas, hujung tahun lepas, saya ada kawan saya ajak, Syak, aku ada satu tempat baru ni, IRL Asia. So aku kata okey, boleh, aku boleh join, tak ada masalah. So aku pun datang masuk IRL Asia. So aku tahu IRL Asia ni adalah multi-tainment company. Dia bukan fokus on e-sport je. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada orang kata dari segi music industry. Music industry, kau boleh main gitar, main piano. Kau boleh jadi penyanyi, kau boleh jadi pengubah lagu, kau boleh jadi producer lagu. So aku pun tak lama lagi akan jadi penyanyi, tak silap aku rasa. Apa lagi? IRL Asia. Aku dah masuk dalam ni, aku antara salah satu produk daripada IRL Asia. So apa lagi? Mainlah join yang kita orang sekali. IRL menjemput anda.
Selamat malam and welcome back to Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. My name is Ghost.
And I am NeonFaith.
Today we will have 22 teams competing and also 172 ringgit prize pool for the win. Of course, we will have our tournament organized by IRL Asia and also partnered by Homie.
Yes, and also we are sponsored of it. Did we say that already?
No, I'm not saying it yet.
Okay. What do you say?
I can say it. Okay. So of course our sponsors are also Inch Theory, and then our co-sponsors are as well Franchise Sunway and PayX.
Yes sir, Rooney. Of course, let's expand a little bit on who they are, what they do. So IRL Asia, where you are at right now, you see down there, you see up there, IRL Asia. I cannot see. I'm basically hoping that you guys can see. So we are a multi-tainment company. We do music.
We do games.
Education.
We do educational.
Oh, everything we do. I mean, not everything, but you know what I mean. Also, we are partnered with Homie. Your home away from home. If you need a place to stay, if you're from game, if you want to pay a place, find a place to stay. JB, Sunway, Subang. Homie is your homie. Okay? And also Inch Theory. If your house very ugly, I say like that bad, your house is damn ugly. But if your house needs a makeover, interior design kind of makeover, you can hit up Inch Theory. They have the perfect solution for you. Theory solution. And also we have our co-sponsors Franchise Sunway. If you need a thing to drink, don't drink so much boba tea as I say. After become fat like me, you want to become fat like me, so go for Franchise Sunway, healthy and delicious food to drink. And also for the side of PayX, if you have an IG business, need a chat payment solution, you can hit up PayX. They will pay your troubles to go away.
Yes, and that's it for our sponsors. Thank you so much for supporting us. And of course, we would like to go on to the highlights of the previous match. I mean, that was a spectacular event for VVV Esports and Finesse Phoenix.
Yeah, VV, they really won really well. They played really well. What do you think of the match?
I mean, like, as I was thinking, you know what, even though they have got 2 Dragons buff ahead of them, but they've decided VVV Esports countered them with a lot of kills from their side. So I was like thinking, you know, I mean, like, this astonished me because we always knew that buff dragons are very important. So whenever there are people getting the dragon, getting the naga, getting all of them, and then they get the win usually. But then they have made us wonder, wow, what a spectacular match. I mean, very, very, very well done for VVV Esports.
Very well done. Also, we see a lot of Tyrant Gaming supporters. I mean, I didn't want to spoil who was in the grand finals, but too much supporters. So if you're reading the chat, Tyrant Gaming is in the grand finals. So you can see that we have like 4 different people supporting. And this is I love you, Bogart the Explorer. Am I the Explorer? But let's explore the brackets right now, from all the way from the 32 teams all the way going to the grand final. So bring it on, the big bracket. You can see it's going to be a boom explosion. We have the grand final.
Boom.
Yes. So you see this Tyrant Gaming, of course, they haven't won yet. This is the first time in the grand final. So it is their chance to show that, you know, it is their time to take over the crown away from VVV. VVV, of course, won the tournament 2 days ago. So they're still very fresh off the champion high. So we can see, maybe do they repeat history and go for a win? Or does Tyrant Gaming reclaim, I mean not reclaim, they take away the crown away from VVV?
Oh, no wonder it was VVVV, it was Veni Vidi Vici. It was spoken by a famous person, I think Einstein.
No, Einstein? Julius Caesar.
Julius Caesar, is it?
I see, I saw, I conquered.
I see, I saw,
I
I conquered. Oh, Julius Caesar, no Julius Rock and Julius Paper, is it?
Julius Rock, Julius Paper, Julius Caesar. Okay. So,
No, I thought it was Einstein, you know, I was a little this.
Einstein, actually his famous quote is, Asma is lagging in his life. Okay, that's the quote he said. You got to pay attention to that quote. Don't forget. Okay?
Ada.
So, of course,
Small.
we will be waiting for the match to start. Of course, the teams, they are getting ready. They're going to go into the pick and ban. So right now, I want to see how both teams do perform.
Check.
Wait, there.
What?
Is my mic better now, guys? I think I actually turned it off.
I thought insulin packet over there.
So my mic was turned off, now it's back on. Hopefully the sound is fixed.
Okay.
And you can see a lot of people are rooting for Tyrant Gaming here. Tyrant Gaming, Anton Artajo. Tyrant Gaming for the win. Let's go Team PH. But both teams are Philippine.
I thought it's Tyron from, you know, like StarCraft, is it?
Tyron?
StarCraft?
Tyron?
From StarCraft, is it? I forgot lah, which movie was it? You know, the one with the dragon and stuff, you know?
Tyron Dragon
The one,
StarCraft?
the one with the underage character, you know? And I forgot lah, the Queen of the Dragons, the Daenerys and stuff. You know, you remember?
Hello, police? I don't know what you're talking about.
Ini sila tangkap ini orang.
Oh, you mean ayo
Game of Thrones. Ayo.
StarCraft. StarCraft. Game of Thrones StarCraft. Apa ni? What is this lah? This is a comedy show today.
Ayo. I mean, I forgot lah. I thought like Tyron from StarCraft, you know. It's Tyriel. Oh no, I even got that wrong. That's from Diablo also.
Ayo. Tychus lah.
Tychus. Ayo, Tychus. After this Kerrigan, what else? Carla, is it?
So it will be a best of 3 the grand finals. So both teams have to win 2 matches. So if they win one, don't leave. I see sometimes people they see, oh, this team win, okay, I leave lah. Congratulations. Actually, it's a best of 3. So don't forget, these teams have to win 2 games. 2. 1 plus 1 is 2. Okay?
Ich, ni, san, arigato.
Hey, you forgot the Nia. Ichi-ni-san, nya, arigato.
I'm not too going with the nyao one, you know.
You got to learn from the Dato himself.
Yeah, Dato himself.
You got to learn from Shark himself.
He also tepek kepala already, you know. I say my name also, aja kena panggil saja.
No, he's the Dato. That's why he's the Dato. You don't got to. Every time you can pay respect to the Dato Tan Sri.
Respect, go
Pay my
there.
respect. Every time you see him, must do like this. You know. You see that. You see. Cannot look at his eyes. Hi Dato, how are you?
No eyes, is it?
Dato, how are you? Your head must bow down a bit, you know. No, of course, Shark, we love Shark very much. Shark, do you love us, Shark? You love us? So Shark does, okay.
Send your love to Shark. Okay.
So we can see a lot of comments here.
Yes, we see some Tyrant for the world. Is it? I always know. Is it for the world? FTW? I'm so sorry lah. I can't say the inverse version of WTF.
For the win.
For the win. Oh yo.
For the world.
I so old already. I live in the 90s, you know.
In the world. So of course, another person, Nico. Kodem. Kodem.
We can't say Chodem. Chodem is weird.
Oh, maybe it's COD M. You know, maybe COD M.
COD M.
Call of Duty Mobile.
Yes.
So hashtag TG Strong.
Hashtag TG Strong. Yes, guys. And so we say, of course, we are going into the pick and bans.
Yes, sir. We are very excited for this because we have VV Esports on the blue team. And before I even can say the ban, they show already. VV, they got this. They like to spam the ban. You know, they want to remind, hey, please don't pick this one, please. So you already can see the bans are Olaf,
Brown.
Olaf,
Love.
Brown,
Brown. The
Bomberman,
Poro lover.
got Bomberman, then got the blind fella.
Okay, so for those who doesn't know who's Bomberman, it's Ziggs. Ziggs are being banned. So we have Olaf, Lee Sin, and Brown. Ziggy Biggy becomes Ziggs, being the banned champion. So now we can see, now they're choosing Veni Vidi Vici is choosing Corky, Gragas, and Jana.
Yes, sir, and of course, more people are coming in saying she's Tyrant Gaming means why big support for Tyrant Gaming here. We haven't seen that much, but the fans are out in attendance today also. So they do Bennett the Braum, so very well done for him. So there will be no Braum in this match. And VV again is still spamming the bans, you know, reminding themselves, you know, hey God, don't pick this, don't pick this.
Yes, because they don't want to do the same mistake. We also don't want them to do the same mistake. There will be a lot of difficulties there. So shout out to the champions. Shout out to those who take notice about this. But you know what? What is the meaning of Dampier? I just recently knew the meaning Dampier meaning vampire. You know, Pontianak. You know Dampier.
No, actually Dampier means, you know the pier in the ocean?
Yeah,
pier. Very damp.
Oh, very damn, very damn. It's already basah already over there. You say pier is very damn, is it?
So wait, what does it mean actually? Vampire.
Vampire.
Okay, so Dampier means vampire. So Jana will be the vampire here. Garrett will be picked up for the side of Tyrant Gaming. Camille Jungle. So very, very strong. Go Tyrant, you know, says Sassy Tot.
Sassy. No, Sassy Tot said go Tyrant, you know, not go Tyrant, you know, say Sassy Tot.
So
where you mix that?
Well, correct. Her name is Sassy Tot.
Yes, her name is Sassy Tot.
Yeah, so go Tyrant, you know. Also, my favorite player is Tyrant Yoshi. You know, I'm being very biased here. I love the name Yoshi.
Yoshi is the dinosaur from Mario game, isn't it?
Yes.
The one that he just jump away from the dragon when he already cannot escape, is it?
Yoshi. Then he takes a duck. The egg come out.
Oh, wow.
Very fast.
Very fast,
Good digestion.
Very long tongue and everything.
So that's why your parents ask you eat a lot of fruits and vegetables. So very fast, the egg come out soon. Like.
Oh, yo.
Of course, we're going into the first game for the grand finals. We have on the blue team Vendi, Vidi, Vici, and also on the right we have Tyrant Gaming. They have Terrafin. We haven't seen her a lot. And we will see her this match for Tyrant Gaming.
Oh wow, Seraphine, I did not recognize her. It's actually her being used. This is the first time I've ever been using Seraphine in a match. Not only that, but actually using Seraphine in the grand finals. What a powerful combo. And now we can see that they're trying to contest for the Brambleback right now. So I'm not really sure how it goes. But then again, yes, Camille are able to go for the Brambleback right now. Wow. I mean, like, they stole the Brambleback, bro. They stole it.
Yeah, and you see, they already do steal away the red buff away from the side of VV. And now the trap will be laid. Gragas will be in the bush, but I don't think they have the damage. They're going to go back onto the Gragas. He will be safe with the shields from Janna. And now on the side of Tyrant, they are the one having the flash away. Seraphine will burn the flash away. Damage is good onto the Corki, but it won't be enough as they will be fine. And now they're going to go back to their own jungle and take their own red buff.
Yes, and now we can see that even though they have go there scath and damage, but that does not tremble their souls to fight again and again. Wow, I'm talking like a patriot right now. I go there, it's like, you know, but everyone from there is from the Philippines, you know, so shout out, Pinoy Pride, Pinoy Pride. So anyway, the momentum is quite slow at this moment. You know, Dampier, no, that's not Dampier, that's the Demon Killer is just strolling around, just clearing the wave. And what we are seeing right now is that Garen is trying to escape from the lane. Of course, Akali is making a strong move over here. So we are seeing that possibly they're trying to secure the crab on the Rift Herald side. So we're seeing right now all of them is currently on a very slow momentum. So guys, you know what, things are going in a pretty cool mode right now. So all of the audience, it doesn't matter, it's going to unravel in just a few minutes. Then we're gonna see that there's gonna be a beautiful fight. Maybe there's gonna be a beautiful fight. Maybe it's just gonna be objective gaming. We will never know.
Are you okay, Ghost? But of course, we can see, I saw a comment earlier. They said it's Yabut's birthday. So Yabut is jungler for Tyrant Gaming, the Camille right now.
Really?
Yeah, apparently, maybe they're lying to me again. They always like to lie to me. The chat, guys, are you lying to me? So if they're not lying to me, means Camille's birthday is today. So means maybe it's a great birthday present for her, to her or him. Or, you know, maybe no gender. So, and at the same time, we thought, you know, we'll be dive under the tower, but there'll be no minions to knock out from Garen. I mean, the bomb. I mean, Gragas, I can't even say the names, but they will go down. The turret will not be enough to kill him. But Kaisa will come in. We'll try to get the kill. He has the ultimate, so maybe he can go into the backline. Gragas will be taken down. Now the fight will break out. Camille ulti in the backline. We'll get the Janna. She'll be stuck inside the stasis. And now, Kaisa with the ulti doesn't have it anymore, so they won't be able to chase. But Camille looks very, very hungry for the kill. But this time she is the target of the damage, but very, very low. Now Janna will be dead, and Seraphine will just try to clear the way. Very, very safe for Yabuts to survive his birthday. So his birthday present is to survive unscathed from the fight.
That was an amazing fight from Tyrant Gaming, able to have the first blood on their side. Of course, with 2 wins ahead, with 2 kills ahead from Triple V Sports. So we are waiting to see that what's going to unravel from this moment. Of course, it's going to be 20 seconds left before the dragon spawn, but not just any dragon, but it's the ocean dragon. It will provide a very numerous HP regeneration. So in this match, we can see that after all of the teams are currently right now are just doing their time, buying their time in order to go to contest for this dragon. But no, I think it's going to be a wonderful gift for Triple V Esports, because there's no one there is contesting. Of course, the birthday boy is currently going in there, but no, birthday boy decides to back off. Of course, I'm saying birthday boy, referring to Camille. Of course, birthday boy wants to come in, maybe stealing, but no, blue team has gotten the first blood of the dragon. Of course, everyone is going inside. Oriana is just being the sacrificial lamb, and of course, we got Corki slaying Garen, and of course, Gaga able to slay Camille, and got a double team kill for Gagas. Gagas able to get a kill, and of course, the blue team again slays another one person. That is another 5 kill ahead for the V Esports. Benny, Vidi, Vichy.
Very, very well done from VV Esports. They get 5 kills. They also get the dragon at the same time. They just play it so well. They have that very, very forward momentum. They just take it and 5 kills right now, 5-2. So almost a 5,000 goal lead for VVV. They played so well in that fight. And now the thing is, they're trying to go in for the fights, and you can see that for the side of Tyrant, they do give up the objectives a little bit too much. They were taking too much time at the Dragon Pit. They couldn't find the engages and the timing to go in. So VVV, they just take the Dragon and they see Tyrant, they're not very, very focused, so they just attack on that uncertainty from Tyrant Gaming.
Dude, not to mention that VVV Esports also well ahead of gold income with $4,000 ahead, and also not to mention getting 1 turret in the meantime. So there's just 1 dragon, 1 turret down, and now we're waiting for another 30 second respawn, but not respawn, spawn from Rift Herald is just going in. And what happens, we can see that there's a gang over here, ganging on one champion, Akali being over there, shrouding herself, and of course trying to protect herself under the turret, but no, Kai'Sa's damage. Of course, all of them is just going inside, and now Kai'Sa got the kill, dunking on her head, ba-boom!
If you guys don't know, Ghost is like jumping around in the studio here, so literally as he's talking about Baboom, he jumps up and slams the ground.
Yeah lah, boss say I have to have fun lah.
Right there. so we are all off our seats, you can see. Hi, you can see me there. So now another fight will come out, Nagato will end the ulti on the 2, and Seraphine will try to get into the counter ulti, but execution coming from Garen will get the 1 kill. At the same time, Jana will pop the ulti, and they have the runaway. Gahoots will be 1 hit away, he will be dying to the Corki. Not a kill for the Corki here, and they just have to back off Tyrant Gaming. They're not strong enough for the fight. 6,000 gold in the bank for VV, and they're looking for the Rift Herald.
What a splendid move from Triple V Esports, trading only 1 death for 3 kills instead, killing Tyrant Gaming. So that's a kill to Seraphine, Camille, and Kai'Sa. But now we have the Rift Herald. No contest over here. And so everybody from Tyrant Gaming currently right now is just at the base. So we got a Rift Herald ahead for Triple V Esports. Who is they? What are they going to do? Are they going to conquer the top lane, the mid lane, or the bottom lane?
You're really talking like a Roman general. But at the same time, another person that is the Roman general is Garen. He's so tanky at the side of Tyrant, but of course they're just so far behind in terms of gold. They can't really do much. And like I said, Hide. Is it Hide? Yeah, Hide on the Akali. He's doing so well.
Isn't it
and
Hyde
at the same
or
time,
Hide?
I think maybe Hide lah.
Hide.
The Japanese, all this time Japanese trending. So Hide lah, Hodo lah. And of course we have the behind the scenes. Hello, how are you today? I'm back in the small screen here. I'm standing up. You can see Ghost here, and you can see that we're having the match, and he's blocking my screen, so I can't see what's happening. So we will see the match happening right now. For some, you need to take away the bottom turret. So it will be very, very well done for them. They will get another objective, and I'll say about I can't count, 6,500 gold lead for VV. They're just going to push it further. They will go invade the side of Tyrant jungle, and Dragon is spawning in 18 seconds.
Yes, it's true as well. It means Triple V Esports is claiming to their name. I mean, like VVV, Vanny VD, and Vici is quite renowned for is a very good quote. So right now we're seeing that all of them is taking a very slow momentum, but wait until the Infernal Dragon decides to spawn, and now we're seeing that it's alive after its birth. So right now we're going to see, is it going to be another contest for all of the teams? Is it going to be, well, of course, no contest from Tyrant Gaming. It will be another Dragon buff ahead for Triple V Esports, of course. But now we have Camille, have already destroyed the buff, and now we have two dragon buffs ahead for Triple V Esports. This is showing that I came, and I saw, I came, I conquer, whatever it is, I conquer everything lah.
So, you know why I'm laughing? Because as he's saying that, he's like trusting in him more than Dragon. I don't know what he's trying to imply, but okay. So Tyrant, they lose the Dragon, but they trade it for a turret at the mid lane. So tier 1, all the tier 1s in the game are gone. So the map is pretty much open. But this will favor VVV because they have their goal lead, so they want to put the pressure on the side of Tyrant. Even with the Infernal and the Ocean Dragon, so this will just prove that they have the extra fighting ability. They have the Ocean with the Omnivamp, they have the Infernal with the extra damage, so this will greatly increase. I mean, already you can see 6,000 gold, but actually if you just add the mats for the extra damage from the Infernal with the extra lifesteal from the Ocean, you can see maybe they're probably 9,000 gold ahead, and you can see the items already for Corki, having the Muramana, having the Trinity. It's gonna hit like a truck, but actually he's just sitting in an airplane now, so.
So when you said about maths, I remember my old former teacher, math teacher, we call him Chak, like because it's a name like Chak, Cikgu Ahmad Khairul. But basically he was a very good teacher, but he always sebat people for no reason. So yeah, when you say math, I already trauma already right now. But then again, we see, but it was a splendid match. Baron Nashor has already spawned, and now we can see that, well, Akali is currently chasing Garen, and Garen using her ult, and of course, marking Garen again and again, going with the flash, and getting the kill towards Garen. What is happening? Garen is abominable, cannot defeat got Akali on a hold. But now we can see the Rift Herald has been spawned. I think they decided to conquer at the top lane. But now what happens? Corki has killed a killing spree on Seraphine, making a double kill towards Kaisa this time. A rampage for Corki. Of course, Camille has fallen towards the blue team, and now it's a total conquer for Triple V Esports. My God, and no one goes unscathed for the blue team.
So VVV now, they kill all those people. They have that ace. They're going for the Baron with a 10,000 gold lead. Maybe they didn't want to greed for the tier 3, so they say, well, let's do this by the book. They take the Baron away. They don't allow Tyrant Gaming any chance of a comeback. Because actually, if I were in the side of VVV, I would have went for the end because I would have been confident in my damage. But of course, they don't want to risk it. They want to go back. They want to reset, buy items. Of course, we see all the items coming. There's so much gold in the bank right now, even with the Baron. So maybe the next push will be the end. We saw that Corki went out with Trinity and Muramana comes back with the Zeal and actually I don't even know what's the name of the enchanted spear or something. I can't remember what's it called. I don't know what's it called.
Which epic?
No, you know the item, like electric arrow lah, the Serigala.
The Serigala. The electric arrow. What was that?
So Serigala, you know.
Snow off, is it?
So of course, right now. We're waiting for the item. We're waiting for the fight from VV. They're so strong. They just want to push down the mid lane. And look at how far Gragas is. He's behind the tier 2. They can't even hit the tier 3. But he's just that confident because they know they're just that strong. All 3 lanes are being pushed for the side of VV. They go Akali the top side, Corki and Corki and Jala in the mid lane, and we have Gragas and Yasuo in the bottom. And because in what look at Hero, he's spamming his move and stop, just showing how dominant he is right now. I really like this. Understand VV, they know how to have fun, and right now it's not really fun for Tyrant as they're going to lose the game at this point.
Yes, he's basically jiggling his body, you know, like jiggle, 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 while he get the middle turret, of course! And now we're seeing the 10 seconds left for the Cloud Dragon, and what is happening? They are completely defeated, but no, not yet. There's still time. There's still chances for Tyrant Gaming. Can they defend? There's an awesome grab, but no, that was a fine ult from Gragas. Going inside, a redemption, and goes inside. Camille going inside, peeling, trying to peel, but Janna making an ult over there, and goes Akali kill spree, a blue team kill spree on Kaisa, and what we can see, another double kill for Akali this time, and going for the 3rd kill, and going for the 4th kill. What? No, that's just 3 kill, but there I slew myself. But then there's just 2 champions now. What is happening? The next is being targeted, and now we can see it will be the first win for Veni Vidi Vici.
I had to literally ask Ghost to sit down because he was still walking around, so excited from the fight. So of course, VVV, they will get the first match in very convincing fashion. Almost the first pentakill we saw in the tournament as Akali had a triple kill, but she just couldn't finish off the Seraphine and the Camille. So very close to the first pentakill for the tournament, but just wasn't enough. And a lot of VVV supporters, #VConquer, very well done. And very well done for everyone. And just looking at the chat, right? Everyone's like so excited also. I mean, maybe because of you, you're jumping up and down. And I see someone trying to I can't even speak English now.
I say Tribdino, say Bawi. We don't know what does it mean, but possibly if anyone from Tagalog and anyone from Philippines can explain that to us. But now we're going off to the start.
So we can see there is no Braum as he was banned. So there will be no sight of him in the stats. But of course, if I was in the stats, you can see that he will deal a lot of damage away. At the same time, you see the birthday boy Yabuts. He will get the SVP as his birthday present for now. Maybe he can make it all the way the reverse sweep. So maybe that will be his birthday present. He can he can do the reverse sweep. Hero will be the hero for today. You will get the MVP. I love it when Hero gets the hero badge.
Hero will be the hero today. I'm literally okay. I'm going back. All right. So anyway, I mean that was a great feat for Triple V Esport. We're seeing right now, of course, Akali deals the most damage right now with almost 18k of damage given by Akali. I mean, like, of course, we can see that followed up by Corki with 12,000 damages and Yasuo. I mean, this is the first time, if not the first time, to see that Yasuo is working very well right now. in this match. So I'm truly feeling accomplished. You know, I feel very proud that people can finally use Yasuo to victory. So, but then again, there was a fine fight from Triple V Esports. I can't wait for the next one. I can't wait.
I can't wait too. Of course, we can see that it's been a very good match, and at Cell, he said it best. Sheesh, what a good series. Yes, so far it's been very, very fantastic. It's just the first game, so don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, I see some of you leaving the chat already. Don't leave lah. Best of 3. 1, 2, 3, so need to win 2. So there's only 1. So you do the math. After he get PTSD again.
Yeah. I think the reason why is because now we're going on to the highlights. It's okay, maybe they are going to get some popcorns, maybe getting some cereals for the night. And let's just see what happened to Oriana being ganked by Triple V Esports. The robot girl is scattered away and damaged, but now we're seeing Gragas not knowing, flexing his fats around, of course being another sacrifice for Tyrant Gaming, and now getting to kill Janna as well. Tyrant Gaming really gets a hit on this fight this one time, but of course we can see that possibly Triple V Esports countered back. During this time, I can say Janna made a well-made ulti over there, a well-positioned one, and of course countered back with almost a total army and enemy annihilation, which just leaves Seraphine around over there being defenseless. And now we can see Akali, one of our top most used champions, but then again being decided to be chased by Akali, Kaisa, and then getting killed by Akali, again killed by Kaisa. Kaisa kills Akali. Yeah, that's the end of the story. But then again, what's going inside? I mean, like, take the spotlight, like, my voice is currently there.
So, Ghost of voice has given up on him, and I will be forced to take over. So we can see this is the, everyone says Garen so tanky, Garen so tanky. Just look at this, lah. I don't even say anything. Look at that kill damage coming in from Akali, and it's just so well done, and really, really fantastically coming in from there. And this is another fight where VVV looks like we're gonna lose, but just the damage coming in from Akali. Oh my god, lah. Hey, nerf lah, please.
Yeah, lah. I mean, like the one say, Corki gets triple kill at this one time. Not just 1, but 2, but 3. 3 kills. And now we can see that it's going to be another dusk for Tyrant Gaming. Of course, we can see that at this time they're trying very hard to counter VVV Esports. But no matter what they do, VVV Esports is triumphant, and they have decided that they will finish this one round at this moment and leaving Akali dead on the side, just like a meat kebab.
What? What? What did you say? Huh? Meat kebab side of the road? Do you throw your meat kebabs at the side of the road?
Yes, throw your meat on the roadside, my friend. Come, parmigiano, fettuccine, and go vedade.
No, that's something very weird. Every time people try to speak Italian, they just say random Italian food,
Yes,
like the spaghetti, the meatball. I'm Italian now because I say the food.
Tagliatelle.
Tagliatelle, the fettuccine with the gnocchi.
And the ratatouille and the meatball, Do not forget the meatball,
So, I don't know why. It's just, if you speak, if you talk about Italian food in an Italian accent, you become Italian immediately.
Oh, I see.
Is that all Italians talk about food?
People know how to speak Italian. You only need to do this sign. And you already know how.
Well, that's fine, Italian.
But no worries, no offense. Okay, I'm not saying this because I wanted to, saying that bad things to Italian. We love Italian food. Italian food is nice, of course. But we're getting ahead of the match. That's the first win, first victory for Veni Vidi Vici Esports, and we're taking a look at the next round.
Yeah, so we're waiting for them to go into pick and bans, and it looks really, really encouraging for VV. They win so convincingly. Very well done from them. And the thing is, when you play so well, do you get overconfident sometimes when you win so well? Like you get so overconfident, like, oh, it's gonna be easy game, free game. The enemy got asthma, it's over, they lost. It's lost, they lost.
You know why they want to give me?
So you gotta ask Mark for the treatment. Marcane is the king of the anti-asthma, so you gotta ask him. So,
no offense to anyone who has asthma.
I have asthma, okay? I have asthma, okay?
It's okay. He can do the joke. Okay. So guys, forgive us for doing.
So we are waiting for the match. Of course, still, as I said, it's a very so far this tournament is very dominated by the Philippines. Out of all the teams we had, only one were not Filipino. That was a Malaysian team. So if you're from Indonesia, if you're from Thailand, you're from Vietnam, you're from Malaysia, you're from Singapore, you're from wherever else, Cambodia, everything else from the Southeast Asia region, remember to join the tournament. We have video because it's open to everyone inside here. And now we will be waiting for the match. And I'm asking, do I have to shout out someone else? Do I have to shout out someone else?
Shout out to Yoshi!
And okay. So I have to shout out so many people. Okay, who else I have to shout out?
No
Yoshi is a dragon.
Dragon Shout out to the dragon as well!
Shout out to everyone.
For spawning, shout out to everyone, shout out to IRL Asia, shout out to our sponsors as well. Shout out to homie Inch Theory, Franchise Sunway, and PayX as well for giving their support.
Okay. We're waiting for the second game to start.
Yes.
So while we're waiting, let me ask the chat a little bit. Guys, so what was your favorite moment in the match? I think for me, it was Akali just solo killing Garen because I see everyone complaining every day, oh, Garen too tanky, Garen too tanky. And you just saw Akali just destroy the Garen like you destroy the meat kebab at the side of the road.
Oh yes, throw the meat kebab to the side.
So what was your favorite moment in the match, Ghost?
I couldn't say, but it was amazing. But now we're moving on to the big ban and champion selection. And now we're having, of course, for Veni Vidi Vici, they will be banning Olaf. And Corky. And Tyrant Gaming will be banning Akali and Yasuo.
Yeah, so Gragas Jana picked up by VV. Very good support, very good jungler. I'm assuming Gragas is going Gragas' hero is picking it up again. And Yabut's the birthday boy. Yabut, if it's your birthday, happy birthday. If not, then chat is lying to me, very naughty fella. So don't lie, okay? My mom always scold me I lie, so now I scold you, you lie.
Okay.
So hopefully you're not lying.
Not lying, but we believe. So if Yabutski is our birthday boy for today, shout out to Yabutski for being the birthday boy of today. Thanks your mom for giving birth to you and making us great champion. Yes, you know, whenever people have birthday, we have to shout out to their mothers as well for giving us such a great person, to bring up a great person in the world.
The father don't need.
Donate.
Father don't need. Spider-Man.
You know, not he's the one who's giving birth, you know, he just know how to plan also.
So do you thank the gardener or the pot?
But the pot needs to grow, isn't it?
Okay, fine. Let's drop this topic, you know. So,
no. I truly speaking, you know, I think gardener also deserves credit lah, you know. Anyway, but now we're going on. The champion selection is pretty much intense. We have Lee Sin, we have Ziggs, we have Kaisa, we have Braum, and we have Camille. On Vedi Vidi Vici's side, we have Gragas, Janna, Ezreal, Fiora, and Orianna.
So, looks pretty similar for the side of VVV. They have a very strong front line. They have the Fiora instead of the Akali this time. They is banned away from Tyrant. They don't want to deal with it, but Fiora is still very, very strong. Garen is not picked up by Tyrant. Maybe they got PTSD in the last match. Garen really was really smashed in the side lane. So maybe it's just a small thing that Tyrant is being aware of. So we have to see what is going to happen next.
They got hit by the smash train, that's why. You know, that's why they won't pick up the Garen. So right now we're seeing like most like standard approach, standard lineup champion selection. But what will differentiate will be how they approach, how are their defenses. Are they going to be aggressive? Are they going to be more mellow? Or are they going to be more like objective gaming? Well, there's a lot of strategy that can be shown up over here. But then again, we're waiting for the next round over here. So, you know what?
Yeah. So while we are waiting for the second match of the grand final, potentially the last match, we will say, guys, remember to like and follow our page at IRL Asia. And now, as I say that, let's go for the second game for potentially the last match for today. On the blue team, we will have Tyrant Gaming, and on the right, the red team, we will have Veni Vidi Vici Gaming, esports.
Yes, and of course, we can see that they're going for a quiet, aggressive approach at this moment. Tyrant Gaming right now is possibly right now. Braum is over there trying to steal Bramble back. Wow, what a match. And now we can see that while Gragas is just on the other side, taking the blue sentinel unknowingly that Braum has already invaded his red Brambleback. So we're seeing right now there's a few trade blows between Orianna and Camille at this moment, and we can see that there's two champions already in the mid lane with Kaisa and Braum in the side. Wow, Braum with a nice skin. Shout out to that nice skin, and Janna as well over here being using the Scry's Bloom from the enemy side, denying vision for them. And so we are seeing that it would be what a contest at this very moment. And so now it's already 1 minute ahead of us. It's 4.9, it's 5k already for both of the teams. And now we're thinking that what a slow momentum that is currently being gaining, and what we can see at this moment is that Gragas already invading on the blue sentinel part of the Tyrant Gaming side. So we're seeing over here both of them is counter invading one another. As we can see right now, of course, it has been a slow momentum for both of the team, and so that crab Rift Scuttler from the Tyrant Gaming is currently being gained by Rift Scuttler. Of course, a riposte from Fiora right now with towards Ziggs. And now, you know what? Take the spotlight, like, no.
So I'm past the spotlight right away, and of course, still the match is very empty for both teams right now. BBB, they do have a little bit of early momentum since they have a very strong Fiora, but she will be pushed away by the Ziggs. You will usually think the Fiora has the advantage in this lane because you can wait for the satchel charge, you can wait for everything. So very well done so far for the side of BBB. No team will have an advantage, a clear out advantage, and almost a kill on the Ziggs. The repulse was just there to help clear out the wave in case Ziggs maybe tried for something flashy, but of course both players still have their flash and barrier, so no issues there. We'll be back from the Ziggs and Fiora will back at the same time, so the lanes will be pretty even as he won't be pushed out. Actually, Fiora will be staying to shove up the wave, so Ziggs might actually lose a minion or two. At the same time, Tyrant Gaming is just relaxing, they're chilling, taking their time, because they know that they don't really want to fight too early. They want to scale Ziggs up, they want the items for him, they want Kaisa to get the items. So just relaxed gaming so far from Tyrant Gaming.
Yes, and now we can see that on the mid lane they are currently clearing the waves in order to make sure that they can go to the objectives. How is it going to be possibly so? Because the minions in the mid lane has already been going forward, and now Kaisa's way to go to clear the waves. And now we can see again and again, Dampier is making a very active approach, denying Scry's Bloom at that very moment. And now we can see Fiora is currently alone. Coral being ganked by Braum and Brian Lee Sin, and of course under the turret has no match under the very aggression of Tyrant Gaming, and that has been the first blood for Tyrant Gaming at this very moment. And of course all of them try to counter about this, but then again Tyrant Gaming has already escaped from the scene, leaving him with a first blood of the match.
So they will get the first blood on the side of Tyrant Gaming. Gragas came in with a very nice cut hit, knocking everyone back into the turret, but it just wasn't enough. Yoshi right now, you will try to go in with the fight, but he won't be able to get the hits. And Dragon is spawning in 12 seconds. He's just a mountain, so maybe they're looking to maybe trade turrets for Dragon, or because Gragas is now walking up to the Dragon Pit. We'll put a ward down. We'll just check it out. Braum will be here with the Lee Sin. They will be spotted on by the ward. So no declaring right now. They're going to try to take the Rift Cutler, but Gragas is here to contest. The Rift Cutler will be running around, will be actually switching sides pretty much soon. It will be taken away from the side. Tyra will get it, so free vision. Oh, actually wait, my bad. Hero does take it away. He will get the last hit onto the Rift Cutler, so that is very good, important vision, and they will spot out that ward in the Dragon Pit, so they'll take that away as well. Ziggs will, ooh, that gotta hurt. They will take one big chunk away from Janna.
Yes, this will be the first-born dragon that possibly being contested by Vedi Vici and Tyrant Gaming. So now we can see that all of them is currently parading towards the scene, and of course dewarding the wards. But of course there's no active approaches made by both teams right now. But now we're just slowly gaining momentum, slowly gaining the heat. And of course all of them is just over there, just waiting for the right time. And of course Lee Sin have already taken the first kill towards Fiora, just landed the first kill, pretty much nice, making sure that they will also avoid the scene and making sure that they will stay away from the dragon. And now what we can see, Tyrant Gaming possibly will be able to claim their first dragon. What it would be, will Fiora go inside? Ezreal makes the first ult, making them damage. Of course Fiora goes inside, and of course Ezreal takes up the heat. And of course what we see right now, they are currently chasing out Tyrant Gaming from the scene, so making sure that no nobody takes the dragon. But now we can see Ziggs making an active attempt, going for the ult. And what happens right now? The dragon, the first mountain dragon, has been claimed by Triple V Sports.
So they will take the dragon away. Very, very well done. They take it away and they bunkers it back to their base. So right now they have that 1,000 gold lead for the side of VVV. So now they're just going to relax here. They took in the dragon. Rift Herald will spawn in 9 seconds. So going to go back, going to heal up, reset, buy the items, and then go for the Rift Herald that has just spawned. So what's already placed down for Tyrant Gaming actually earlier, it will be just devoted away by the Janna and the Gragas. So very well done from him. And you can see that right now, it's very important for VV to be careful, because if they throw this fight away, the game could go away. But Ziggs, if you let him go to the late game, he will deal that damage that we know Ziggs can do. So you gotta be careful. But no contest from Tyrant Gaming, they'll just give it away. They're trading for the bottom turret all away.
What happened? The red team, Triple V Esports, has already claimed the Rift Herald. So what we have seen right now, that was not only just one dragon, but also this Shelly has also been claimed. And what we are seeing over here, there's nobody is actually defending the top lane's first turret from Tyrant Gaming. And now we can see one turret has already been claimed by Triple V Esports. I mean, like, wow, that is amazing. But now, wait, are they going to be greedy right now? What are they doing? Are they claiming the second one? Not only that, we've also, the Rift Herald has already been summoned. This will be the second one that will be claimed by Triple V Esports. So now there are 2 towers ahead from Tyrant Gaming. I have to say, if Tyrant Gaming doesn't stop Shelly from her way, she has successfully damaged a portion of health from the inhib turret of Tyrant Gaming. What a match! And now we can see that Lee Sin finally makes a blow, going with it out. And of course, Ezreal casting his ult, the true shot barrage, and all of them is currently kiting away Triple V Esports. And now we're seeing that all of them will be going away from the scene. Of course, Lee Sin has the GA, but not wanting to waste his GA. He wants to stay away from the match as soon as possible. Just wanting to kite, just wanting to make sure that they will not touch the match over and over again. But now we can see that was a successful kiting coming from Tyrant Gaming.
That was really well done from Tyrant Gaming, but they don't get anyone. They almost killed the Pharah. She was being very aggressive, but she won't be able to die. The side of Tyrant Gaming, they will be very successful. They will stop that very clear aggression from VV. Now they are going to take over the map for Tyrant Gaming. They have the bottom side. Of course, they lose almost all control of the top side of the map since they lose their tier 1 and tier 2 so early on in the match. But right now you can see they're putting the watch in there. Actually, that was very nice tornado. Actually, he doesn't hit it, but at the same time, it would have hit anyway. So very well done from the Dampier, the very damp pier in the sea.
Dampier, a female vampire. But of course, we can see that over here is just a wait of moments for Triple V Esports. They have already gained momentum. It might be just 600 gold ahead for Triple V Esports, but they have already gained 1 dragon buff. But ahead, Trident Gaming has already gone for the blue, has already claimed turret from the top lane. So this is going to be hard for Triple V Esports if they don't go there as fast as soon. 3 champions has already claimed 1. And also Ezreal has already claimed an enemy there. And Lee Sin has already destroyed 1 turret. And so we can see that right now inhib turret of Triple V Esports will be the target. But now no, they are already backing off. They already took their trophies. And now we can see that they're just waiting for the right time to bash ahead again while we're waiting for 10 seconds respawn for the Infernal Dragon.
Yeah, so Infernal Dragon will spawn in just 5 seconds. So this will be a major contest point for both teams. I have a feeling whoever loses this fight will lose the game. And we can see already for the side of Triple V, they will start it up. The Gragas will pull it out of the thing. They don't check for wards. They might do it just in a little while, but Tyrant, they're a bit too slow here. Already down to 2,500 HP for the side of VVV. They just take it away, but the ulti will come in from here to try to stop it. Gragas will be the sacrificial lamb. Will they try to fight this? They actually knock the casket back into another body slam into 3 people, but at the same time, he's so tanky at the same. The Janna will heal up everyone, so he will walk away. At the same time, the Ezreal will hit the damage. He will kill away the Janna, but the Lee Sin will come in, but the body slam will stop him, but the Ziggs will knock it back. But now Ziggs, he's lost, and now a flash from the Ezreal. He was going to get another kill. He does get the bomb. Lee Sin will try to run away. Look at Fira, she's at the top outside. They won't be able to not run away. Orianna showing the big corgi butts, and that's gonna be another kill for the side of VV. And don't forget the Baron is opening spawn during the fight, so this looks like a major contestation fight for VV. 3-4 people down for the side of Tyrant Gaming, and the Tyrants, they are no longer.
Not only Ezreal are able, not only the VVV Esports are able to claim the Fire Dragon, but they also have made 4 kills for Triple V Esports. I mean, congrats to Ezreal, VVV, Demon Killer for getting quarter kill at this very moment. I have to say shout out to Demon Killer at this moment. Of course, we are seeing that all of them is trying to gain momentum. I can see that Triple V Esports possibly has already know that they have their chances in the bag. So now we can see that Gragas is making a very aggressive approach over here, just taunting them, showing the snowmans, oh, I am going to go inside. But now we can see that all of the teams ahead are just waiting at this very moment. Of course, we have 3 champions from Triple V Esports currently just clearing the wave in the mid lane, while all of the champions, if not all, while Camille is currently stopping Fiora from her attempt to backdoor. But wait ahead, Gragas is also trying to do the same thing while waiting for Orianna. But now 4 champions from Tyrant Gaming is currently waiting in the mid lane, trying to stop them from pushing the wave in order to make sure that their second tier turret does not get demolished. But whoa, it's not going to be good, because right now the second tier turret currently right now has already been damaged. Gragas being the tanker, of course, nobody tries to go inside. They say it's okay. But then get a very good out barrage from Gragas. What a match! Getting killed on Ziggs, and what happens is that Lee Sin able to get on the ult on them, damaging 4 champions ahead. But what happens, that is not enough. They are able to claim the inhib turret as well. As we can see, all of the turrets and the mid lane has already been claimed by Triple V Esports.
So already claimed away, and Farrell will get another tier 2 at the bottom. They are looking for her at the bottom side of the map, but for the side of Tyrant, they just take the Baron away. So no contest. Maybe they're trying to steal in from Yabut's his birthday, but he'll just go back in with his second skill. He knows that it's a very futile attempt. He's going to be very low. He's trying to go in right now, get the kill onto the Janna, but he has to run away. The side of VVV, they're going for the kill. Demon Kite will flash in one more. He won't hit the mystic shot, but the second Kite side is caught out in the side. I think he will try to ulti away. The ulti from Orianna won't hit. On the side of Bump, he will pull back, but at the same time, Bomb will try to run away. He won't be having enough HP, but there in the backline, he will get the kill on the Lee Sin, and Camille will try to run away. But if you're on the side of VVV, you say, hey, I don't want to kill you. I want to kill the Nexus. So they run all the way down the mid lane. They're looking for the game. They're looking for the win.
All the win, and now we can see that 3 enemies, and now a godlike for Ezreal. I mean, it was not Demon Killer, it was Demon Kite. And now we can see with the hand of Baron Buff going inside by Triple V Esports, has already been claiming 2 out of 3 turrets, and now flexing his true shot barrage towards Ziggs. And now we are seeing right now, of course, the Nexus Turret Gaming has already gone. Triple V Esports finally claimed again the next turret, and now we can see that they will be the champion.
So VV once again showing that they are the reason they were champions before. They're going to show it one more time as they become a 2-time What Rift Summoner Odyssey champion today.
Yes, basically yes.
I think no more juice already. Brain juice, squeeze, nothing come out.
It's already, you know, it's practically like,
you know, when the sponge, nothing come out already. So, forgive him, he tired already, he's casting so much. I also feel tired, looking at cast, oh my goodness. So, that was really well done for the side of VVV. Once again, become the champions. Very close game for them. Tyrant Gaming, congratulations, but it just wasn't enough for you today. You can always try again. Remember, we run this tournament daily, so if you think you can have what it takes to be champion, please make sure to sign up. Of course, not only from the Philippines, of course, majority of our teams are from the Philippines, but if you're from Thailand, if you're from Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, make sure to sign up. Any team from the Southeast Asia region, please join us, and please support us. Get us to 10,000 followers on IRL Asia. And talking about 10,000 followers, go to the 10,000 page of the stats for the match.
yes. And now we're taking a look, and now we can see that VVV, Very Vidivici Demon Kai, gets the MVP title at this very moment. I have to say, you know, that was splendid. I have to say it was an amazing team comp. All of the teams from Triple V Esports was doing very well. Not to mention, of course, even though our birthday boy today, Yabutski birthday boy, but then it's a boy, it's a girl. But then again, yes, what matters is even though it's his birthday, he doesn't get the win today. But no worries, we'll have more tournaments coming up. Possibly, what's the name?
Every day, huh?
Every day, what's the name again? It's Tyrant Gaming will be able to contest again for the next win and possibly becoming the next champion. But for today, we will have Veni Vidi Vici as our final champion of tonight.
Congratulations to Veni Vidi Vici. Once again, 2-time Wild Rift Summoner Odyssey champion. Very, very proud of you guys. Of course, I want to see you guys every day. Don't forget, I mentioned the other teams that we had. There were previous champions. We had Phoenix, we had Kalowski, we had Pegasus, we had Secret Empire. All of these teams, they were champions before. And they show the spirit of a champion, you know, even though they lose, they come back over and over and try to regain. So if you're listening, if you're from any team that played today, you didn't make it all the way to the grand finals, make sure to come back and try again and again. There is no joining fee, so it's free for you to join. So keep trying, keep going on and on. And when I'm talking about that, we're gonna go into the replay and it will keep going on and on.
Yeah.
So replay, come!
Replay, let's go for the highlights. And now we're seeing that Fiora color right now, even under the turret, is defenseless because of Lee Sin and going for the first blood. And right now we are seeing that all of the 4 champions right now, they are very, very low health. But even after the Gragas ult, they are still able to escape. But now we are seeing right now if Triple V Esports are able to contest for this dragon. We're seeing that Tyrant Gaming right now is trying to go ahead, but hey, what happens right now is that Azrael is currently damaging all of the Tyrant Gaming. Of course, Triple V Esports are being kited by Tyrant Gaming, making sure that they do not focus on the top lane. I mean, that was a splendid strategy made by Tyrant Gaming. But of course, what made them, but also leave them completely helpless over there. But now we are seeing that at this very moment, Ziggs are currently going for the bomb. And what happens is that Tyrant Gaming is currently contested, but then Ziggs and Kaisa able to get a kill for themselves. But then again, what happens is that Ezreal countered back with a double kill and a triple kill. And not to mention for this one, Lee Sin, we thought Oriana would be able to get this 1 kill, but no, it's actually a quarter kill for Ezreal. So I think that was a very good head, and now we're seeing that the hand of Baron buff has already been gone to Triple V Esports, leaving Tyrant Gaming still devising for a strategy on how they will be able to counter this. But no, we're having to see Kaisa have been dominated by Ezreal. Well, that's a very wrong way to say it, but now we're seeing that the red team has already slain an enemy, so of course making them able to go through the Nexus this time. Of course, flexing the true shot barrage again and again and able to conquer this fight. I came, I saw, I conquered.
And VVV, they will see, conquer, and get another championship win under the belt. Oh, that was a really, really nice series coming in from VVV. Very, very clean, no mistakes here and there. So, once again, thank you all for coming for the stream today. We are pretty tired, and I just did say that, of course, but one more time. Get the supporter badge if you want to support us even more. You can get access to exclusive content, get a special thing under your name, says supporter. Very nice, supporter, you know.
Supporter, you know.
I also don't have, comment also don't have.
And not to mention that we wanted to achieve 10K followers, so please like, share and subscribe our page. If you have your friends, if you have your relatives, if you have your families, your wife, your husband, your child, your siblings, your relatives, anyone that you know that has a Facebook page, if you're able to make more Facebook pages and then like us, subscribe and share, of course. And be able for any of the star senders, we now have stars, so we will be able to show you more promo videos, not mentioning that our famous YB Sentry Dato Sharp 420 will be able also to show TikTok, and not just TikTok from him, but also TikTok from other casters and possibly other people as well.
Yes, yes. So thank you very much for coming, guys. Production, boleh tutup at the stream? Okay, get the thumbs up ready. So,
thumbs up already.
I thank you guys one more time for coming. Make sure to come every day to the stream. I want to see you faces commenting one more time. Of course, once again, congratulations to VVV Sports. And that is me, NeonFaith, signing out. And are you signing out too, Ghost?
I'm signing out as well, Ghost.
Okay.
Why I'm calling you Ghost?
I also don't know.
I also already. But now again, we will be signing out at this time. So thank you very much and congratulations to Triple V Esports for being the final champion of today's match. Peace.
Yeah.